Welcome, and a prime evening to all of you. I'm Thunderbird Prime, Master of VTuber, and tonight we're back with more Girls Frontline 2, and this time we're pulling for Lewis. Because of course we are. Because she's voiced by Yoko Hikasa. It's Emilie all over again. I wasn't planning to pull for her. And then I found out who voiced her. I'm like, damn it! Alright, so without further ado, get your predictions in. Am I going to win the 50-50 or am I going to lose the 50-50? Place your votes now. Well, first 10 pull and it's as expected. Nothing too grand. We're never going to get another Florence incident. That was a flash in the pan. It's never going to happen again. That was just incredibly lucky. We're at 30 now. Whoa, we're halfway there. Ah, the retired Lewis gun, but not the real Lewis gun. Because that would be too convenient. Okay, now we got the Lewis gun. I spoke too soon. Anyways, 30. Okay, we're at 60 now. Alright, time to do one at a time. 61. 62. Nope. 63. Alright, well, Nintendo 64 bless us this time. Nope. How about 65? 65! Here we go! The moment of truth. Throw up those gang signs, Mei-Ling. Yeah! We got her. Doing the march with our toy soldiers. We did it. Bam ba ka, bam ba ka. Just in time. Alright. Now excuse me as I choose outcome. Believers keep winning. Now, time to upgrade her. It's the usual. We go to the refitting room. Yes, very cute. 20. Just mow them all down. I think it was at 65. When we won 50-50. There goes the toy. Even the doll's packing heat. Yeah, we were limited to Peritia and Litara for the longest time. And also, welcome to the stream, Timeline Man. You missed it. We won the 50-50 and got Lewis. And you know the funny thing is, I was farming for Vector and Perry for so long. But SMG and MG are in the same, group. So, inadvertently, I also got a lot of pieces for Lewis. Congratulations, I won at gambling. I mean, considering my work history, it makes sense. Alright, let's see. We don't want the retired Lewis. How about the regular Lewis? Did we get the regular Lewis? Yes. Do you want to change the skin? Maybe. It's certainly a shirt of all time. What kind of silly-ass gun skin do I want? Oh, I don't have a lot of machine gun skins, huh? It feels weird giving a water skin to a burn unit, so I'm not going to do that. You know what? Since she's all about toys, let's give her the gun that looks like a cardboard cutout. Alright. I don't even have enough weapon blueprints to max out the gun. That's kind of sad. But, you know what I do have? The right attachments. And which one's the highest attack boost? 3.4, 3, yep. Attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack boost, yep. Should probably calibrate it too, you know. Let's just hope this goes well. Oh. I can't... Right, I can't do extreme calibration off the bat. I can just do normal calibration. Alright, our stats are meh. Crit rate is just boom! Okay. Crit rate just got maxed. Wow. Alright, now we can filter by burn boost. I thought I had more. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I had exactly one and it was the one I needed. Crit rate 140, not bad. Now, which one of these? Three. Yep. I'm always going to pick the one with the highest attack boost. Wow, flat 100 across all the board. That's rather unfortunate. Let's try that again. Literally nothing changed. What the hell, game? Alright, once more. With feeling. Okay. Man. They really want me to increase crit rate, huh? 2, 3.4, 3.4. Okay. Oh, this is the clear winner. Equip. What? Are we really doing this again? Apparently we are. Okay, that's better. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, we need to equip all of these. Alright, Do we have... We'll go with that for now. Any burn boost or burn unity, that would really help. Throne breaker, no. There we go, burn unity. I really wish there were more ways to get these remolding pattern attachments, but we don't. Sure. I don't even know if it's the best one, but I'm gonna go with it. Hello, Irma. Just bolt the attachments to the water jacket. Exactly. Equip this. No, not electric, not corrosion. Come on. Yeah, I do phase strike every week. Don't worry. It's just I don't get the ones I want. Area smite. What's raid stance? Out of turn attacks. I think we do that as a burn team. Neural helix. Do I even have any basic info cores? I'm always being like... That's always the choke point. That's always what impedes my progress. And maybe, you know, equipment blueprints. But that's like second... Yeah. See, 1 out of 3. We can't do shit. But we still can equip some of these. Not equipped. Just pick some random ones for now. It'll have to do. Proceed. Dispatch assessment. Give some random gifts. What does she even like? Toys. Toys. Oh, she gets along with the diner gate. Might as well just bring it up to level 2 right off the bat. I've made use of the loop feature. Certainly speed things along. Devodu 2. Crossroads boss fights wasn't so stupid. Assessing. And we have to take her into battle just once. Alright. Journey milestone. Jack of all trades. $35. We got peak. Alright. I have done some of this. We've cleared as much as we can. Dark zone after 3 days. Okay, well... Wait, is there anything I can level up? I have 100. Let's see. Well... Max. I need 75 though, and I'm 15 short. Alright, whatever. Oh, wait. Increase Florence's auto skill level to 4. Yep. Diane's algorithm skill to level 6. Alright. How many nodes do we have? That's not too bad. Maybe we can clear it in a single night. Intermittent reactivation. The hitherto quiescent signal source sends familiar transmission once again. Can you see? What you're looking at is the consciousness digitalization interface, but you don't need to worry about that. Let me handle it. Your mind will be digitized into neural cloud data, just like a doll would. Deep breaths. Don't be nervous. You might feel a little sting from this. A familiar voice reverberates through my mind, the rhythmic beeping of the instruments surrounding me, lulling me into a vague drowsiness like a hypnotic metronome. Though the blur of the digitalization interface, I see a silhouette of a gentle pink working away in front of the control panel. Pershka. Don't think unnecessary thoughts. You keep an eye on his metrics. Ah, yes. Why does this feel so familiar? Ugh. An indescribable suffocating feeling closes in around my throat. The images before me twist and distort, as if reality itself was on the verge of collapse. Exile, look. You're... Ugh. Ah! Commander! Oh no, that's not good. Dr. Pershka, stop the test immediately. Seriously, I told you not to think unnecessary thoughts. Test's done. You fish him out of the pod. As the digitalization interface fades, that oppressive discomfort fades like a receding tide. The peace of darkness returns for a moment, before the pod's door gradually opens, and with it, streams of blinding salvation are delivered unto me. Commander? Are you alright? Why isn't this voiced? I'm good. Breathing's just a little difficult. Hey, you're finally awake. I'll adjust the equipment once more. We don't have much time, so we'll wait a little bit before we give it another go. I hope you do better this time, Commander. Non-essential side event. That's why it's not voiced? Damn. Dr. Persha, this isn't the Commander's fault. It's fine, Lewis. Pershka's right in saying there isn't much time left. Howard grows and the others. I peek at the command terminal stationed not far away. The dense error messages paint the screen a bloody red, leaving trails of fresh murder on the members of Rosa's squad. Leader and the others are only getting worse. The virus is corroding their neural clouds. What of the Elmo? No good. Mailing's face darkens like an overcast sky, and I can only shake my head. A feeling of helplessness wells from deep within. Most of the Elmo's electronic controls are inoperable, but we may still work with mechanical means. Since we've not the manpower, making any precise maneuvers is simply impossible. However, I've hidden the Elmo within some ruins in the Yellow Zone for now, so there shouldn't be any major problems. Lewis reassures me and Mei Ling, passing me a warm drink. Commander, here's some coffee. Caffeine should help ease the discomfort from digitalization. Thanks, Lewis. Right. I forgot. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm back, Commander. Mei Ling, here's your coffee. Dr. Pershka, I'll leave your coffee here by the controls. Without as much as turning around, Pershka continues to focus on adjusting the pod, as if the world that existed around her was of no consequence. Wow! This sure is a sophisticated cup of coffee. The froth on the top looks like a tin soldier. Huh. I could definitely use a pick-me-up. Mm-hmm. After a single sip, Mei Ling's entire body freezes as her expression teeters on the brink of losing control. Mei Ling? I fail to immediately intuit and cause an effect, only taking a swig of the liquid in my cup instinctively. A wave of overwhelming sweetness explodes within my mouth like the universe born anew, eliciting soundless protests from both my throat and taste buds. I got careless. It's fine, Mei Ling. You can spit it out. What is this? It's like mop water with enough sugar to kill an elephant. Huh? Oh. Sorry. I instinctively made them according to Dr. Pershka's taste. This sweetness. It's been a while. Commander, I'm amazed you can swallow that with a normal look on your face. I've had a lot of coffee like this before. Hmm? Commander? No, it's nothing. Something that I should have been able to easily say remained lodged inside my throat. Impossible to cough up. Pershka's preference is mixing Red Bull and Monster, and somehow she can survive that. She's just built different. No matter how I delve into the dusty corners of my memory, I fail to grasp the reason that should be so obvious. An now erased shadow of something is entrenched in my memory. Enough chit-chat. I had a look over your data. Congratulations, Commander. Your data meets the minimum requirements for digitalization. We did have a minor incident just now, but it shouldn't interfere with your digitalization. Of course, if you don't want to feel that pain again, don't let your mind wander during the process. Pershka puts down her terminal, downing the much too sweet coffee as if replenishing energy after using too much of her brain power. Amazing. I stare into Pershka, waiting for her to finish her coffee. She seems to pick up on my intent. What is it? I'm stunned the woman doesn't have heart issues, implying she has a heart. Ayo! Give it to me straight. Tell me why Groza's squad and the Elmo were infected with a virus while out in the field. Tell me why you made your way here. The moment we restored power, you contacted us directly and even came here in person. That just isn't how you do things, Pershka. Especially considering my current situation. You shouldn't be showing up here. How much has the infection progressed? Only up to level 2. No contact with 3 yet. Krolik and Kolfne are getting the worst of it. Their infection rates have both passed 30%, and they'll probably start intermittently shutting down soon. Then they'll go into sleep mode. Got it. Pershka puts down her mug, sighing deeply. A week ago, 16 Lab observed a special virus that targets dull neural clouds. No, artificial intelligence. It propagates extremely quickly, replicating by assimilating, absorbing, or replacing the data of dolls or AI. 16 Lab hasn't given it the name of entropy. Entropy. That matches its behavior as you've described it. Can it be removed? Not as of right now. 16 Lab, IOP, and 42 Lab, which Lewis is stationed at, are researching antivirus programs and firewalls. But this virus internally evolves according to the data it consumes, and the form it takes in every doll is unique. Researching every instance would be a Sisyphean task. If we could find a source and reverse engineer... Yes, that's one way. That's also where this piece of equipment comes in. Lewis will explain the rest. You're the one accountable for this. It's your job. Pershka returns to her coffee, closing her eyes and giving Lewis the floor. Where do I even start? Commander, have you heard of the Magracia cloud? Magracia cloud? Some kind of super advanced cloud storage? That interpretation isn't necessarily wrong. The Magracia cloud is a super server that 42 Lab, where I currently am, is working on. With some fees and a somewhat complex request process, governments, enterprises, and individuals can all use it to store and process data. This of course includes 42 Lab's core project, Project NeuroCloud, which is inextricably linked with us dolls. Project NeuroCloud, the study and backup of dull neural clouds. This project is related to you, no? I suppose I'm a founding member of 42 Lab. Project NeuroCloud was named by me and an acquaintance. 16 Lab is normally subordinate to 42 Lab, but isn't under its management. No wonder you're so invested. There's been a hitch with Project NeuroCloud. Project NeuroCloud's research has long since been finished, and all the data should have been sealed in Magracia by 42 Lab. But the origin of the virus, as determined by 42 Lab's investigation, was Magracia. Considering the traits of the virus, it's likely directly linked to Project NeuroCloud. 42 Lab deliberated on how to handle the situation, but they're leaning towards directly resetting the server, destroying all the corroded data in neural clouds. Brutal. Yes, but Dr. Pershka doesn't agree with such measures. She suggested entering the cloud to collect the virus's source code to assist in the development of an antivirus. There aren't many supporters of this option in 42 Lab, though. Sending dolls or AI into the belly of the beast is tantamount to suicide. However, considering the importance of the data that's stored in Magracia, Doing a full reset is an option they've not come to terms with either. Consciousness digitalization. I see now. So you plan to have a human enter the virus-ridden Magresia in a doll's place. Human consciousnesses are more resilient than a doll's neural cloud, and can theoretically resist the virus for a short period. But they are only more resilient. The damage caused by a major infection could be more severe than what a doll would sustain. So, Commander, you can turn down this request. How long can Groza and the others hold out with the way things are going now? I look at Pershka. Only she can give me an answer for questions of a technical nature. If they remained in sleep mode, 3 days. 1 day otherwise. After a day, the virus will enter their level 3, and their neural data will be rewritten by the virus. Then, Leader and the others will never... The decision is yours. The risks are massive, and if you say no, I'll immediately leave to pursue another solution. I object. The unpowered metal door is shoved open, and Groza stumbles into the ops room with her exhausted frame in tow. Leader! You can't be moving about right now. I'm alright. Commander, I object to you entering the cloud. Don't take risks for us. You have more important... But then, Leader, you and the others will... The Commander's safety is more important. Pershka, I have one more question. Go ahead. Why me? The official answer... Not every human is fit to enter the cloud. Mental fortitude and a strong will are necessary for consciousness digitalization. The not-so-official answer... Well, this isn't a request from 42 Lab or 16 Lab, but a personal one from me. I need someone I can trust. Because I promised 2 important friends that I would protect Project NeuroCloud, Regressia, and things adjacent. Of course, there is another reason. I need someone who can cooperate with Lewis in the cloud. With Lewis? As a member of 42 Lab, Lewis possesses a certain level of permissions in the cloud. For various reasons, her viral resistance is stronger than the average doll's. As Lewis's former superior, you should be able to work with her well enough, yes? Huh? Oh. I understand. Commander. In my current state, what do you think will happen if I lost all my dolls in the yellow zone? But if I were to lose you, I may very well have nothing. Not even the ability to leave with the Elmo. Since every path is filled with risk. I'll simply choose the one that aligns with my ideals most. Pershka, I trust that you have prepared sufficient compensation. Naturally. I'll accept this request. Very well. This might be a personal request, but the Magresia Cloud is still subject to 42 Lab and IOP supervision. I don't think I need to elaborate on how sensitive your identity is. I'm honored to be the center of attention for so many. So, you'll need to enter the cloud with a disguise. You'll have to take the role of someone else, so no one finds out who you are. It just so happens that Lewis and I have found someone in 42 Lab's database with the exact same name as you. How convenient. The exact same? Yes, a coincidence to be sure, but a welcome one. Hey! I understood that reference. Wouldn't you say so, Lewis? Yeah, what a coincidence. Are you absolutely sure it's a coincidence? Pershka does not grace my quip with a reply, only placing a silver pin in my hand. In this pin is a fabricated ID that allows you to be seen as someone else entirely in the cloud. But you'll have to watch your speech and mannerisms. From now on, you're to be referred to as the Professor. Project NeuroCloud's Professor Thunderbird VT. Look at this. This. It's like I'm playing Zelda. Pixelated hearts. Turbulent Cloud. The story of lies, redemption, falsehood, and reality continues here. I think they missed a space here. What the hell is this? Entropic. It's a virus. Alright, let me take a drink before I do some more reading. Alright. In a billowing tide of zeros and ones, the shapes of the world twist and transform into visceral shards. My body is ripped apart and put back together by formless forces, my consciousness drifting between my husk and the streams of data like a leaf upon the wind. Hello, Naito brother. Welcome to the stream. Even the rhythm of breathing seems like a foreign thing now, left upon some faraway boundary beyond one's reach. Is this the world that dolls see? This is worse than a hangover. That coffee lunatic didn't tell me I'd have to go through this. The moment I fully lose control of my body, a warm pair of hands land on my arm. Professor! Professor, can you hear me? Don't think about how the data breathes, or what shape your body feels like it's in. Just leave it to instinct. As Lewis urges me, I take a deep breath, forcing myself to calm down. The tearing pain recedes like an ebbing tide, and the discomfort about my body eases greatly. I don't want to go through that ever again. My body still feels a little unwieldy. Looks like I'll need a little time to adjust. You don't seem very much impacted, Lewis. My neurocloud is made of data in the first place. I don't need a conversion process. And it's not my first time in the cloud. As a 42 lab manager, I often find myself between the two worlds. I see. How is it, working at 42 lab? I thought you wouldn't have returned to being a toy designer after leaving Griffin. Huh? Well, it wasn't quite what I expected, but some of the products I've worked on in 42 Lab are related to toys. My skills haven't dulled one bit either. If you want, I could give you a couple of new toys, Professor. Really? I might have to ask you to design a few toys for my girls when this is done. I'd be more than happy. ID verified. 42 Lab, Professor Thunderbird VT. ID verified. 42 Lab, Doll Researcher Lewis. Active defense systems disengaged. Welcome to the Magresia Cloud. Oh, looks like we'll have to go through this lengthy tunnel. Your neural data is more or less stable now. In approximately 3 minutes, we'll enter the Magresia Cloud for real. Lewis hesitates for a moment. She takes a deep breath, taking hold of my hand with a weighty motion. Please be careful, Professor. If things are looking bad, immediately log out and leave the rest to me. Humans are resistant to the virus, but there's a limit to everything. Don't push yourself. Don't worry. I know my limits. We got this. Remember, your safety always comes first. Understood. What's that? Huh? Uh-oh. Wow, problems already. I look towards the tunnel's end with Lewis. A strange purple light rushes towards us like a tidal wave, consuming the formerly methodical data streams. A data surge? Why is it here at the end of the tunnel? Hold on to my hand, Professor. I do as she bids, trying to stabilize myself with Lewis's help. In but a moment, a raging data surge sweeps over us, swallowing us whole. Ugh. This is bad. Professor! Don't let go. Lewis? Lewis! The furious wave tears us apart. I reach out desperately for Lewis, but the only thing my fingers touch are cold, icy shards of data. Her silhouette drifts further and further away in the purple tide until she disappears completely. Lewis! Where are you? Malevolent purple data clouds my vision as twisted data presses down on my mind, making it a struggle to even move. Damn it. Pershka. Can you hear me? Pershka! Lewis, answer me! Hand-holding? How scandalous. Don't worry, it's protected hand-holding. We're both wearing gloves. I'm only met with a dismay-inspiring busy tone. Neither Pershka nor Lewis can answer my call. What are you? An eerie voice pierces through the silent air, and icy dread closes in on me. Who's there? Who are you? Why have you come? Are you that person? I tried to establish the source of the sound, but there's no footing to be found in the endless streams. Lewis's voice is nowhere to be found, and I can't feel the presence of a single living thing next to me. Answer me. Who are you? When you're in the cloud, this is who you are. Do not ever forget that you are the professor. I am the professor. Professor Thunderbird VT. An uncomfortable atmosphere fills the void, like the calm before the storm. I am seized by a sense of foreboding. I instinctively raise an arm, trying to fend off the unknown. The professor. Huh. Found you. Professor, welcome to a world of data. Before I can react, a wild surge of data pounces on me like a great beast, carrying me into a bottomless abyss. My body is torn apart as my consciousness scatters into the stream, like my soul being flayed away from my body, plunging into endless darkness. Damn it. My body. I can't. Surges of data collide with my consciousness, and I begin to lose grip of myself, falling into nothingness, and the world begins to blur. There's no place for me here. Have to find an exit. Where's Lewis? Where's the end of the tunnel? Who exactly am I? Consciousness comes and goes in the rapids of data, sometimes clear and sometimes murky. Finally, darkness arrives. Just as I'm about to be consumed by the waters, a familiar pink light pierces the gloom, tightly wrapping itself around me. There you are. Hold on to my hand. The voice is gentle and familiar, carrying with it the faint scent of coffee and a certain wildflower. Just who? No matter who it is, it would be my saving grace before I fade away. It's so good to see you again. Neural cocoon, initialize. You. Who? I fully black out, entering an endless silent sleep. After some time, a soft sensation wakes me from the darkness. Come smile with me, come embrace me. You said to me that you would be forever by my side. So I let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Magresia. The gentle sound of singing stirs a familiar feeling in me, pristine as a tranquil stream. Where am I? Try to open my eyes, but I'm only greeted with by darkness. Oh, you're awake. Don't be hasty. Your visual module isn't completely synced yet. Just a moment. A warm beam of light caresses my face, finally landing softly upon my eyes. Alright, try opening your eyes now. I follow the voice's guidance, slowly opening my eyes. Light slips in through the gaps, and the digitalized world gradually becomes clear. Can you see? The source of the voice helps me up. The world finally comes into vision as I adjust to the stinging light. Thanks. Pershka? No, wait. Who are you? I never imagined you make such an expression. The pink-haired girl before me was nothing short of identical to the Pershka I'm so familiar with in appearance and garb. But judging from the fact that she seemed so well adjusted, had prim and proper clothing, and had a different build altogether, I could never be more certain that they weren't the same person. If Dr. Pershka knew what you were thinking right now, she'd send the contents of her mug straight into your face. Nice to meet you, Professor. I am an AI research doll designed by Dr. Pershka, based on herself. My name is Pershkaria. I'll be aiding you in resolving this virus crisis. A doll designed by Pershka. Certainly a departure from some of the other dolls I'm familiar with. I'm the result of an early collaboration between Dr. Pershka and another professor. I embody some of their more special beliefs. My field of study is artificial intelligence, after all. It would follow that I'm different from the other dolls you've seen. I wasn't told I would have further support before I entered the cloud. I am acting on my own volition. Dr. Pershka was not made aware. I thought this was the best course of action. You are not a professional researcher hailing from 42 Lab, and are bound to be unfamiliar with the environment here. You know who I am? I only know that you are a trusted friend of Dr. Pershka. That is enough for me. Beep. I hear the piercing, busy tone once again. While speaking to this doll who calls herself Pershkaria, I attempt to contact Pershka and Lewis on the outside again, receiving no response. When you entered the cloud, the virus interfered with the transport pathways. Communication between here and the outside world has been totally cut off. I cannot contact Dr. Pershka either. Even the logout portal has been forcibly sealed shut by the virus. I attempt to go through the steps of logging out like I was taught before entering. Just as the doll before me says, the system fails to respond. I know that my word alone is hardly persuasive, but you must believe me, Professor. The doll named Pershkaria takes my hand, her voice pleading. You're similar in appearance, but your disposition sure is different from hers. Whether it's because you just saved me, my lack of other options, or my straight-up intuition. I'll be in your care, Pershkaria. Yes. Thank you for your trust, Professor. Right. Have you seen this other doll? Her name is Lewis. And there was a strange voice in the tunnel, too. Was that you? Lewis. I didn't think it would be her. Regrettably, I can't say I've come into contact with either Lewis or the voice you speak of. It was a critical situation. I only found you amidst the streams. Considering that the tunnel's exit was scrambled by the data streams, Lewis could have been sent to another sector. Far from a fantastic start. Lewis is quite familiar with the cloud, though. She'll likely be fine. I'll be keeping an eye out for Lewis's whereabouts as I assist you. Please, do not worry. Got it. So, how do you suggest we begin our investigation on the virus? We'll need to ascertain exactly how dangerous the virus is, and gather some information about the current state of the cloud. We do have an opportunity available. I can sense a large aggregation of operands ahead of us, most likely a nearby sector. If we speak to the agents there, we should be able to acquire some clues. Sector. What are those? And agents? Sectors are the regional units that Magresia is composed of, each containing data of enterprises, groups, and even individuals. You can think of them as cities, each with different cultures. Agents are a catch-all term for AI programs in the cloud. The term includes both artificial intelligence and dull neural clouds. In collaboration with various enterprises, we provide customized agents for the clients of every leased sector. The agents are then used for research and data management purposes. The indigenous people of this world, I suppose. The Rossum sector is up ahead. Though, the operand fluctuations here are very strange. They must be under a virus attack, no doubt. Allow me to share what I can observe with you. Pershkaria types lightly, and a moving image unfurls before me. The strange purple organism flails its tentacles, bringing ruin however it pleases, sending fragments of data scattering in all directions. Agents desperately flee from ruin to ruin, their despaired cries shattering the cloud's usual silence. Wow! The firewall's been breached! Help! Someone save us! My leg! It hurts! I can't move! Don't worry, I'll help you. The firewall in this sector has been breached already. If this continues, the agents will be devoured. The tool Dr. Pershke gave me are for extracting data from virus-afflicted corpses, right? Yes, only by destroying actual virus entities can we safely extract core data. If we were to play it safe, we could instead find entities that strayed from the rest of the group. If that's the case, there's only one thing left to do. I checked my sidearm. Its cold metal still realistic to the touch, even in the cloud. A reassuring sense of familiarity. Come with me, Prishkaria. Huh? Wait. Already on the move. Though you were never one to hesitate on such matters. It's good to fight alongside you again, Professor Thunderbird VT. Creepy eyeball! And a diner gate, too. Just for familiarity. Okay, what is... Alright, let's give Lewis a spin. Send Teresi for healing, just in case we... Alright, so what the heck is this? Data flow. Interacting units continue to move with remaining ability. Okay, access the data stream. Okay, so there's 2 data streams. Got it. Got it. Okay. Low altitude flyers. Attacks bypass low cover protection, but the unit is also unable to benefit from low cover protection. Okay, so just burn it all. Burn it all! What if we move? Okay. Well, we missed that. So, alright. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Alright. Bye-bye. Let's see. Bad guy cleanup. Surprising fun ball. Boom! Alright. We'll do this. And look at that. We all got little toy dolls. Well, at least Vector and QJ do. Centuresi does not have a little doll assistant. Unfortunate. Alright. It's like... okay, we just kill everyone. Everyone, leave me. Go. No, I'm not leaving you behind. A crippled agent holds her maimed leg in her arms, coiled up beneath the remnants of a building. Her friend is putting her all into rescuing her, but she can do precious little to move aside the colossal collapsed wall before her, futilely crawling away at its chunks. Help! No, I have to pick up my weapon. My hand's shaking. What do we do? Someone, please help us. Someone, please! Bang! As the purple creature winds up with its tentacles and prepares to tear the agent asunder, my bullet accurately strikes the end of its limb, spraying twisted fragments of code into the air. Pick up your weapon. Protect yourself. Huh? Huh? Alsvid. With blade in hand, Prishkaria covers the agent with one hand, cleaving the virus apart with the other. The creature's body shatters into countless shards, fading into motes of scattered data in the air. Eh? The monster! It's gone. Everyone, have a look at the message sent via public channels. Those who are wounded but can still move, immediately relocate to location A1. It's currently free of virus activity. Those who are not wounded, pick up your weapons. Protect those among you who cannot move freely, as well as yourselves. We'll handle the virus. Our commands spread through public frequencies in form of data, instilling an iota of order in the previously chaotic sector. Some agents begin to respond to my commands, converging on the assembly point. But many agents are still yet to recover from their terror. The agents in this sector all look like children. Animal ears, too. Those are these children's neural dampers. They're used to secure and control their neural growth. Are you alright? No, don't hurt me. It's alright. Come, have these operands. Perscaria crouches, summoning a gentle white light in her palm. The soothing operands flow into the agent's wounds. With a few flashes, the agent's damaged leg visibly mends. As the pieces of data fall back into place, the agent's expression goes from one of pain to one of calm. Those monsters. Scary. Everyone's... It's alright. It's over. What's your name? I'm H3061. Who are you? We're here to help out the Cloud. See who I have here? This is Project NeuroCloud's professor. Professor? Are you the professor? As the little agent looks at me expectantly, I lightly nod as a peculiar sense of responsibility arises from deep down. Dad mode activated! Yes, I am. Hooray! It's the professor! Everyone is the professor! Project NeuroCloud's professor! The public channel, previously swelling with despair, suddenly erupts with a rippling shout. The professor Lewis told us about? It's the professor! He's here to help! The professor's here! Everyone, listen to the professor's orders! The sector leaps into exact, rigorous action, departing from its chaos just a moment ago. The agents follow the orders dutifully, moving methodically. Actively striking back at the scattered virus entities, they turn the situation on its head. These agents. The agents have always admired humans, and 42 Labs Professor is nothing short of a legend here. Our entrance into the sector just then has already convinced many of them with action. I just didn't think they would believe me to read the professor so quickly. They read your signature. In the Cloud, signatures are a core part of identifying what something is. The agents are moving towards A1. There are 5 entropics remaining, and they seem to have caught onto our plans. They're approaching the groups of agents. Intercept them before they get in range. Understood. We move quickly, traversing the sector's ruins. I fire shots towards the sky, the bullets' trails shining like flares that draw the virus's attention. They're on the move in the block next to us. 2 o'clock. It should be able to pierce through this range. With Perscaria's guidance, I gradually grasp combat in the Cloud. The Cloud simulates the real world using operands. Both offense and defense are directly related to operands. Just as I imagined, the bullet pierces the building before me, scoring a lethal hit on the virus behind it. 1 left then. Watching as Perscaria easily takes down 2 other entropics, I immediately begin the search for our final target. Professor, careful! Now wielding both blades, Perscaria swiftly takes a position in front of me. With a great commotion, a pair of tentacles penetrate the wall, striking up sparks against her blades. The same tactics I used. Get back! I pulled the trigger several times, laying down covering fire as we retreat. With another fierce strike, the wall crumbles into operand dust, revealing the final virus's twisted visage. This one's different from the others. It has a degree of intelligence. There's an incredible amount of data inside it, so its behavioral patterns are more complex. Professor, watch out! The wall before us fully collapses, unable to sustain blow after blow. Perscaria grabs my coat, pulling me away from danger in the nick of time. The virus's tentacles sweep forward like whips, leaving hideous marks upon the floor. The tentacles strike at us with the storm's fury, forcing us back. Fast, ferocious, multiple simultaneous angles of approach. If these weren't tentacles, but bullets. This feeling is oddly familiar. A strange sensation arises, and my mind can't help but wander. No, she can't be here. She's with Frostfall. Prishkaria, I'll bait its attacks. You find a moment to strike. Professor? Alright, please be careful. I quickly move from cover to cover, evading while ducking and rolling. I pull the trigger, attracting the virus's attention with a hail of bullets. Its body contorts as it turns to me, drawing back its tentacles to either side of its body like coiled springs. Professor, look out! That was close. A razor-sharp tentacle brushes past my face, leaving a minuscule wound from which operands begin to bleed. But that moment of distraction determined the battle's outcome. It seems to notice that something is amiss, quickly turning about. Prishkaria had already approached like a ghost, placing her hand upon its head and directing a white stream of data into its core. Global intrusion. Initiate. The virus's body unceasingly writhes and convulses as the white stream of data flows into it from Prishkaria's palm, as if it were suffering great pain. Apologies. With a flash of steel, Prishkaria's blade accurately severs all of the virus's tentacles. His body laden with wounds, the entropic fails to the ground like a sack of potatoes, no longer able to act. Target incapacitated. Data remains intact. Professor, now's the time. I quickly produce the instrument Prishka prepared for extracting data, stabbing it into the virus's body. The device boots up with a humming sound, extracting data like a fluid as the progress bar quickly fills up. Looks like Prishka's target gadget works fine. Virus analysis complete. Data insufficient. Encrypted module detected. Decryption complete. Experimental serial number SIC-012 on semi-biological carapaces and bionic brains. Artificial blood and prosthetic heart research priorities. The virus is actually another string of data? Semi-biological carapaces in pain similar to humans. This data is so familiar. Another even stronger sensation of familiarity arrives. A feeling that this virus isn't a simple string of malicious code, but a T-doll holding a shotgun. Just who are you? Even your combat style is the same as hers. Is it Lind? Professor, you are back. Everyone missed you. Blech. Taking all proper really does suck. It even talks like Lind? It hurts. I can't move. This body's a pain in the ass. But it's alright. We'll meet again soon. Professor, careful! The formerly immobilized virus begins to struggle, swinging a regrown tentacle at me. Prishkaria is a step ahead, pinning the creature to the ground and driving a blade into its core, ending in its existence. Prishkaria, you're here too. Professor. With a final cryptic laugh, the virus's body fades into particles. Its data signature finally disappears, the creature's existence spent. Target, signal loss. It's gone for good. Looks like this job won't be so easy. Alright, next mission, Interwoven Fiction. Is this a shadow of the past, or just a crude imitation? No, there's no response from the system. Nothing from either Miss Lewis or the commander. Even my permissions are locked down. Has the cloud become a black box yet again? Libinus, how's the situation at 42 Lab? They've detected the changes in the cloud, too. Your smoke and mirrors might not do the job for much longer. Perhaps canceling this mission is the safest option. With perms locked down, we can't initiate a forced logout from the outside. If we unplug the pod... No. If the pod malfunctions, the commander's consciousness won't be able to return to reality. He might even be confined to the cloud forever. But how? Then the commander... There's nothing we can currently do. I've tried every backup communications protocol we have. Even 16 Labs emergency channels. None of them worked. The cloud is sealed better than we imagined. Or maybe the virus is strengthening itself. He only have himself to rely on in there. All we can do is believe in him. A deathly silence sinks over the room, the red lights upon the screen blinking like frantic heartbeats. Libinus, help tie down the people at 42 Lab for me. Mailing, keep an eye on the commander's metrics. And tell Groza to prepare to survey the surroundings. I've got a bad feeling. Professor, please respond. Professor, can you read me? This is Lewis. No matter how many times Lewis calls, the only answer she receives from her terminal is silence, with the occasional low hum of the data streams. No good. I can't get through to either the professor or Dr. Pershka. Just what happened back in the tunnel? I'm not quite where I expected to arrive. And the person who interfered in there. Oh, and there's the virus too. What do I do? The sudden turn of events throws Lewis into a panic. She paces back and forth in an empty wilderness, balling her hands into fists and trying to restore order in her mind. She takes a deep breath and slaps her own cheek sharply, forcing herself to calm down. The Njord sector should be right up ahead. I'm sure the professor is trying to gather intelligence and meet up with me. So I should just do the same as the professor. Lewis's steps gradually slow, looking at the sector before her in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This is the Njord sector, right? A great opening had been torn open in the once formidable sector walls, constructed brick by brick from data. Its edges are broken and dilapidated, as if gnawed upon by some titanic beast. Purple entropic fluid seeps from the gaps. The fallen bodies of viruses litter the ground, the gnarled remnants of their tentacles still lightly convulsing. Countless agents are strewn about the place, their bodies frozen like puppets cut from their strings. Terror is writ over many of their faces. Everyone! Lewis quickly approaches, guardedly surveying the surroundings. She carefully navigates the virus's remains, scanning the destroyed sector. The formerly prosperous digital avenues, covered with cracks. The buildings that once were, thoroughly toppled. Slumbering or dead agents can be seen around every bend and corner, filling the air with an indescribable heaviness. Operands all drained, data all consumed, and everyone's neural clouds. Can anyone hear me? Anyone! Doesn't matter who! Big sis, you're finally here. Yes, I'm here. Don't be scared. I'll find a way to save you. Here, let me look at your wounds. Hold on. Hearing that there's still agents remaining in the sector, Lewis rushes to the little agent's side without hesitation. She crouches down next to them, lightly propping up their broken body. The agent's lower body had already been grievously damaged, with operant still flowing from the wounds. Even at this moment, the little agent still holds on to a tattered doll for dear life. Big sis, your doll protected me. Why is it so cold? Why can't I lift my hand? Big sis, where are you? I can't see you. It's alright. Close your eyes and rest a little. I'll be here. I'll be with you. I'll transfer you some operands. Hold on, okay? Lewis's hand lightly brushes away the dust and code fragments on the agent's face, trickling her own operands in to try and stabilize the agent's neural cloud. But it did little good against the severity of the situation, and the agent's signs of life only continues to slip away. When I wake up, can you take me to see your new toys? It's been so long, big sis. Everyone wants to see your toys. It's so cold. I'm so tired, big sis. The agent's hand falls to the ground, powerless. She lies in Lewis's lap, silent. Yeah, I will. Sleep. Leave the rest to me. Lewis picks up the toy on the ground, placing it back in the agent's hands. She breathes in deeply, fighting back the tears and turning back towards the ruins. Stop hiding. You might look a little different, but you're nothing but the same. I know you're hiding in the liquid entropy. Show yourself. A sinister purple fluid appears from under the ground, squirming as if it were alive. Dozens of virus entities emerge from within, their tentacles flailing in the air as they fully surround Lewis. Their bodies gleam with a strange light. In their eyes is a burning hunger for Lewis's neural cloud. I'm genuinely, seriously angry. I'm never, ever going to forgive you. For these children, for the cloud, I won't let you harm anyone else. What's this? Hardened armor. Okay, I guess we spread. Can we even move? Oh, we are boxed in, huh? There's like hold off enemy attacks. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we can move. Alright, there's some walls we can climb. Bye. Knife. Bye. Oh no, we're slowly being attacked. Whatever shall we do? Oh, how about we fight back? Yeah, AOE. She got 1 AOE and 2 targeted. Oh, getting up in the high ground? Who do you think you are, Obi-Wan Kenobi? See? The high ground does little for you. Okay, little nitpick. Centurace's ultimate, when she's wearing that swimsuit skin, it should be a bowl of shaved ice, not chocolate cake. But that's like a very minor nitpick. Next! Lewis grips her LMG tightly, its muzzle spewing great tongues of fire, sending bullets forth like rain. The horde around her emits an ear-splitting shriek, madly swinging their tentacles in an attempt to break through her defenses. Lewis is a step faster, dodging an incoming attack with a sidestep. She sprays her weapon, turning the closest virus into Swiss cheese. Liquid entropy spills forth, corroding the ground and filling the air with the putrid smell of data breakdown. I still got scratched. No, I won't have time to gather any data at all on the virus like this. There's just too many of them. Lewis clenches her teeth. Her operands were being consumed far too quickly in continued combat. But neither her emotions nor logic will allow her to back down. None of you are leaving this place alive. Lewis avoids another attack with practiced movements, reaching out and grabbing a tentacle. If it's too much consumption, then screw the gun. Don't underestimate the strength of a toy designer. Lewis easily throws the man-sized virus into the air like a shot-put ball. The entropic lands with a great impact in the middle of the pack, causing a degree of chaos among them. Neural limiters removed. Let's get this over with. With concern for our own safety discarded, Lewis turns the fight into a slaughter. That should be all of them. Lewis scans her surroundings as she catches her breath. The viruses had all been taken down, save for a scarce few incapacitated on the ground, their tentacles powerlessly twitching as they hum weakly. It's finally over. That hurts. At least I didn't use much ammo. Now, if I gather some data from these viruses, that should help with developing an antivirus quickly. The professor's still waiting for me. I'd better hurry up. Alright, let's start with you. Lewis leans down by the closest virus, taking out the sampling instrument Dr. Pershka provided, and preparing to use it on the virus. Did I just hear... Lewis... Lewis takes an immediate step back, almost dropping the instrument in her hand. The virus's snarling grows clearer, carrying a bizarre familiarity. Lewis, you're back. Low order entropics can talk? Its voice glows clearer and clearer, no longer simple growling. It calls out with a twisted voice, suffused with the echoes of something. Lewis begins to fall into a daze. The voices twist and transform in her head, turning into a gloomy, introverted, and ever so slightly lazy voice. Everyone's been waiting for you. I've been waiting for a long time. The newest mecha model. Help me design one, Lewis. Mishti? Oh, mecha. No, this voice is... Croquet's? Lewis's eyes open wide, staring straight at the virus's remnants. It had already been destroyed, though, so where was the sound coming from? Oh, Lewis, you're back. Want to go poke around in the sector next door? I made a couple of new discoveries. Soul! Firewall established. Verifying. Running search. Lewis, do you need my help with analyzing the virus's data? You. All of this. No. It can't be possible. How are you... Lewis's voice begins to tremble. She takes a few steps back, her gaze gliding across the dissipated virus data fragments on the ground. Before Lewis's very eyes, the remnants of the ground begin to morph, taking on the shape of various people. Eh? Lewis, why are you just standing around? Everyone's been waiting for you. Come on, we got a cloud to rebuild. You're... It can't be. Professor? That's impossible. What the hell are you? Nothing is impossible. Come home with us, Lewis. We're all waiting for you. An indigo beam of light suddenly bursts forth from the shadows, penetrating Lewis's chest. The sudden pain makes her jolt as her vision starts to blur. Huh? What? Why does it hurt so much? Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Search for clues. The truth cannot be spoken in this mystery of arrayed ones and zeros. Professor, we're about 30 minutes out from our target. Let's rest here from now. While physical limitations such as stamina may not exist here in the cloud, one can still feel fatigue. You're right. Let's stop here for now. We'll continue in 10 minutes. If the operant spike in that area really was caused by combat, then it likely would have been Lewis in combat, or a sector under attack from the viruses. No matter the case, we must make sure that we are prepared. Here, try this. Maple coffee chocolate, made from operants. They'll aid with recovery. Prescaria passes me delicately packaged chocolate. The word Choco is printed on it in an extravagant font. Choco. Is that the brand? Reminds me of a doll who's fond of these. I take a bite. The aroma of chocolate and baked coffee beans blooms in my mouth, immediately waking my taste buds as a warm stream of operants flows into my neural cloud. A sweetness as intense as syrup quickly washes away the chocolate's richness, making me frown for a moment. It's an oddly familiar sensation. This amount of sugar. You sure do take after Pershka. I'm still rather reserved in comparison to her. Though I did add 10 more sugars to my coffee recently. The taste isn't the important thing, though. The operants inside can quickly repair minor damage to neural clouds. That did the job. Thanks, Pershkaria. I flexed my arms and shoulders. Just as Pershkaria said, the feeling of heaviness had left my body. Was something on your mind on your way here? Was it the device the children gave you? Or is it just the state of the cloud right now? Your personality is a ways off from the real Pershka's. She wouldn't have said a thing even if she had noticed. Dr. Pershka's just not good at expressing herself. I can't help but smile knowingly at the sight of Pershkaria trying to maintain her counterpart's image. It's as you say. Both her instructions on the matter and the state of the cloud had me worried. But what's really on my mind is the data in this device. Before I left Rossum, an agent gifted me a little device to me. A miniature data terminal glistening with protective blue light, holding their precious experimental data. Little Agent H3061. Professor! Here's our experimental data. The virus hasn't touched us one bit. It's all as safe as can be. Why give this data to me? If you can take this data out, Professor, our mission will be complete. In the cloud, it should only be us agents in Rossum who are still active. I don't think we have the operants to hold out for much longer. It's not time to give up yet. If you rally your defenses, you should be able to resist the attack. Yeah, we won't give up. But if the cloud is ever truly devoured by the virus, so long as you take this data out, our research can help the future agents. Speaking of it, the research data we had from the very beginning was what the agents had left for us after whatever crisis they had encountered. So please, Professor, help us get this data out. Maybe our research will be able to help more people in the future. Pershkaria, what exactly are Magresia and Project Neural Cloud? I only knew that it was a research project for dull neural clouds, but both the viruses and the data from the agents had me thinking. I activate the terminal, and a dense layer of data immediately covers the entire screen. These reports originate from various neural modules, describing experimental data with a web of complex interweaving graphs and code. Analysis on research separation between Security 2.0 mass-produced cat-style domestic security robot and robotic feline. Report on the CMSL streamer doll model's language capabilities. A neural disruption repair record for a certain Butler 36 maid doll. And a report on neural limiter overload for a juvenile-looking caregiver T55 doll. I can't say I've seen these reports before, but I am familiar with these dolls. To my knowledge, they've never revealed to me anything about Project Neural Cloud. Are these dolls still well? Because of circumstances in reality, I've been forced to separate from some of them temporarily. But some of them have met up with me again, despite the danger. And those that I have not encountered again, I'm sure we'll meet again in the future. Really? That's good. It's true that those dolls you are familiar with participated in Project Neural Cloud. Possibly before they took on the forms you are more familiar with now. The goal of Project Neural Cloud is to back up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. This preserves their data in the case that the doll's frame is damaged, reducing losses. An accident occurred during the process, though, and a significant portion of the data was somehow lost. 42 Lab refers to this as the wipe-off incident. Lost? Then what about this cloud we're in? In a sudden turn of events, 42 Lab managed to recover part of the lost data with Dr. Pershka's help, re-establishing the Magresia super server. Though the whereabouts of the original agents and doll data are still unknown. Unknown whereabouts. Stolen, maybe? 42 Lab hasn't reached any conclusions in regard to that. To investigate the matter further, 42 Lab even recalled some of the dolls that participated in the project. It remains true that the data was lost after being uploaded, so theoretically, those dolls would have no clue what happened either. Just as Pershkaria begins to explain further, her expression changes slightly. She scans her surroundings alertly, the peace here disrupted by a discordant hum. Looks like we stayed a little too long. Purple fluid begins to proliferate around her feet as if it were alive, with the earth slightly shaking in its wake. Dark purple viruses emerge from the cloud one by one, their tentacles wriggling and eyes shining with a red hunger. Limited in number as they may be, they spread around us nevertheless, trying to surround us from all directions. Fighting against them all on open ground isn't favorable for us. We shouldn't get tied up here. Yes, please follow me. Is this an evac mission? Alright. Protect allied units. I mean, yeah. Wait a minute, where's the teleporter? There's a teleporter here, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's over there. Okay. So I'll just jump down and bam. Let's do this. Alright. Let's do this. Let's all teleport. Okay, so it's a 3x3. They're too spread far apart, damn it! Alright. Take care of this little bugger. Boom! Triple kill! Quadruple kill! And we can't move any further. Wait, can I target something? Nope, cannot target. Alright. Get along, little doggy. Such a girly scream. Is this guy gonna be okay? Jeez. Okay, will this heal? Yes. Alright. Activate. I can move a little bit. Bye. Can I move? Yep. I can't move off though. Aw, it doesn't... Okay, well, it's affected by elevation, so that kind of sucks. Alright. Wait a minute. How am I back here? What the hell? Boom. Alright, let's move QJ up here. I can't believe I almost lost turn 1 because my allied unit was taking way too much damage. That's just silly. You get over here. And, just pop this guy. This is... I was under entropic attack, I think. Oh! It's Lewis. What are you doing here? That's... Zhang Yu? Prishkaria is trying to get us all together, saying she has something important to announce. Sis and the others are off already. Come on, let's go. Zhang Yu grabs my arm without another word, dragging me towards the light. As the light in the distance approaches, I finally see clearly where I am. The oasis. And everyone. Oh, I remember. It's that day. To everyone in the oasis, and on Magresia, I have an important announcement. From today onwards, I'd like to ask everyone to take good care of your research projects and data. We'll be sealing this data. After that is complete, Magresia will be conducting a second wipe-off. This plan was agreed upon by the Professor and us, representing the Greater Sanctifiers, Sector Administrators, Exiles, and Guardians. It's been a difficult decision, but it is the best option left to us. Prishkaria's words make the waves in the crowd. For the dolls, agents, even Sanctifiers, the arrival of the day remained difficult to accept, prepare as they might. So that's still going to be the way it goes. I guess it's the best we can do. A second wipe-off will decide the fate of the cloud. It's time we said our goodbyes. Oh dearie, it looks like I'll have to note down the methodology for the serums I created with Nana and the others. Yes, I'll have to hand over a few of these to the other me. We'll get back to reality, though. I wonder if the real me is still with Sis. Even if we aren't together in reality, the connection between us remains. You can expect me to tag along too. Excited as the prospect of returning to the real world. The good friends begin to contemplate how they will continue their life. My loyal fans, the greatest streamer of all time is about to make a return. I think that your fans are all long gone, Kuro. It's been a long, long time, you know. Nyanyo. You got that right. The hell did you say? Now, none of that. But we're all dodging one topic. Is this really okay? Lewis? We can return to reality because we're special. But Prishkaria and the others. Lewis, this is for the sake of... I know that's because we have to get back to the real world. That's something only we can do. But Angela and Himotep still have their own dreams. This world still needs the research of Earhart and Xingwan too. Prishkaria, Anna, Sol, Croquet, and the others, they still want to be with that person too. But only we will get to. Is that really alright? I still remember the question I asked that day. We're special because we are on our way to do something only we can do. Because in another world, we're... You're what exactly? Who are you? It isn't fair, is it? A familiar deep voice coiled around my neural cloud, whispering straight into my ear. The vista of the plaza before me begins to twist and transform. The sunlight dims, and purple shadows creep forth from the edges of the oasis. No, I mean... Am I wrong? You can still see those important to you in the real world. Even if you are separated, you still exist in the same world. But what of those dolls and agents who will be left in the virtual world? They've already been forgotten, nothing more than digital dust. That won't do. You know what I mean. Especially since you become a member of 42 Lab, coming to the cloud by yourself time and time again. You haven't even been together with them these past 10 years. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. Are you really so special? Is that really worth giving up everything here in the cloud? No, that's not it at all. Especially with 10 years of separation between you and him in another world. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. The second wipe-off was an utter mistake, you see. It was not done to protect anything. It was a betrayal. No, it was to protect everyone in the cloud, and him in the real world, too. Protect? Look at him now. Have you protected him? You're wrong. We... Cease your struggling. Admit the truth. This place is where he truly belongs. No war, no inequity, no oppression. A cloud that exists only for him. A perfect utopia. The voice forces itself into her head with a magical splendor. The figures before her begin to blur, her friend's smiles contorting. Memories come flooding back like the rising tide. The pain of separation, of unrealized dreams and promises, all weighing down on my mind. Come, aid me, keep him here. Keep him here? Yes, Lewis, I need your help. No. No way. You're reading my memories. The neural image you showed me just then doesn't line up with how everyone used to actually be. You're a virus. Seriously, just what made you realize? If only you were as stupid as the data would indicate. Lewis. Eh? Before I could react, a razor-sharp tentacle penetrates my chest. Pain surges through my body like an electric current. My vision rapidly blurs as the illusion of the oasis crumbles into purple void. It's a shame that you never told me what all this specialness meant. But it's no matter. He's already here in the cloud. Don't worry. Leave the professor to me. You'll see each other soon. Doll. Silent 2. Once again, the sector that ought to be far from the line of fire finds itself in a war, not of its choosing. I didn't think our plans would be disrupted this much. I just wanted to break out this encirclement, but we've been forced to take such a roundabout route. Is this the sector where we detected traces of combat before? Yes, but it feels far too quiet. I can't detect signatures of any agents or viruses nearby. We were attacked by a significant number of viruses when we were about 10 minutes away from the sector, but there's not a single hint of activity here. We should keep our wits about us while we move, Brishkaria. Yes. The metal-forged buildings stand like silent Goliaths, not a trace of life present in the cold, steely aura. Dense vestiges of battle mar their exteriors. These traces can't have been made while fighting viruses. They're too orderly. The work of human weapons, more likely. I examined the bullet marks in the sector with my hands. These indents must have been here for a long time. Even right next to them, I cannot detect the smell of smoke at all. Only an aged metallic rust. I've inspected the surroundings. No signs of entropic activity here that I can find. But at the same time, there have been no traces of agent activity here either. I'm trying to access this sector's database, but that'll take some time. Let's have a look at the center of the sector. Stay alert. I've got a bad feeling. We proceeded along the fairest roads within the sector. Still not a trace of anything living to be found. There are only the marks left by various bullets, bolts and arrows here, as if no being ever lived in the sector. But as we delve deeper, I see a variety of things that shouldn't exist in this world. Why is all this here? In the exact center of the sector, various war machines stand lined up next to each other. Machines I've seen plenty of times. Dinergate, Cyclops, Neobrute, Typhon, and the imprinted firearms of T-Dolls. I think I have a good idea of what this sector's research is focused on. The military-industrial sector, Cyclopes. This was a sector launched by Svarog, mainly used for the research of military products. As the projects this sector worked on were shut down, this became a place for storing military technology of the past. Prashkaria finally breaks through the sector's firewalls, accessing the relevant data. Not just government tech, but bounty hunter and Varyagar gear too. Huh. Even this stuff is here too. My brow furrows as I peruse combat records between the Elmo and the Varyagars. No, it's not just the Elmos. All sorts of records from 2060 onward are collected here. Combat rating, tactical analysis. I can't help but be a bit disturbed, watching my own past be tagged and marked by others. Does the content of the research here bother you? No. I just think there isn't much value in studying this. And, hold on. I'm getting a low battery warning on my iPhone again. Alright. And lots of things just went flying. Silly me. Let's just hook this up. Over here. Battery pack. Do your thing. Alright. Move that wire, and we're back. And in this data, there's too many people who shouldn't be involved. All they are in these reports are strings of data. Not even their names are here. I had no plans of telling Prashkaria what I really wanted to say, but I subconsciously reveal some of my emotional discontent. She very sharply detects this. Data is just data. The moment it's recorded, it can no longer be changed. But the study of this data and how it might be of use in the future is what the agents here in the cloud focus on. Prashkaria presents a new set of data to me. If you're not interested in military-related data, you can have a look at these. These projects are more civilian and might help ease your mind somewhat. Disaster Rescue Doll research records? Research findings on a new emergency response rescue doll, based on the FF Alpha firefighting doll and SRT-8 emergency rescue doll. All parts and modules are made using temperature-tolerant materials. Greater resistance to moisture and high temperatures lowers the likelihood of short circuits or shutdowns in underwater or high-temperature environments. This operational model was subsequently modified into a T-doll. Imprint model CZ75. Another familiar name appears, and the image of a small yet resolute red-haired doll appears in my head. Another doll you recognize? Yes, but in different circumstances. Last time the dolls I knew were the subjects of being studied. This time, she's a result of research. She never spoke to me much of her time as an emergency responder. Dolls of her model are mostly retired from the line of duty now anyway. As far as I know, though, her data was used in the creation of the next generation of rescue dolls. There's even a research report on a field medic doll. Wait. The signature. Signature? Let me have a look. UL nurse's treatment methods were somewhat aggressive, and its neurocloud displayed a variety of unintended traits. However, its technological prowess was overwhelming. Its neural samples and technological data were employed in the development of new era field medic dolls. Only somewhat aggressive? Is that Florence? I think that's Florence. Also, I'm not familiar with CZ75. Oh! It's Faye! CZ75 is Faye. Got it. And this is either Florence? But I can certainly believe that her later models sampled her data. The newer models are a lot better behaved than her. Looks like you've had your fair share of difficulties too. Are you feeling any better than before? compared to emotionless military records. These are a lot more relaxing to peruse. It's good to know that this world still reaches fields unrelated to conflict and intrigue. Health, materials, military industrial, disaster response. It might be called the military industrial sector, but its scope sure is diverse. Where did the agents here go, though? I didn't find any sign of virus attack in the database. Even if research here ceased, it shouldn't be completely empty. Did they retreat before the incoming attack, or did their defenses immediately fail? Neither of those two options line up with what we observed previously. Just who was fighting here? As Prashkaria said, we could find no traces of fighting, and the coordinates where we detected the spikes previously. Can we get a more exact location of the fighting? I'm trying. Professor, I found a doll's neural data. I think it's Lewis. Come on. Through the steel jungle, we arrive at the sector center. A great plaza that starkly contrasted the rest of the sector in style. A great memorial stands in the middle of the square. A memorial? I slowly approach it, examining the inscribed text. Tasha. Is that someone this is dedicated to? Another name. Simo. In remembrance of Cyclopes' anguish, the cycle of killing. Never again. I take a look at the surroundings. All this weighty solemnity. The memorial surrounded by all sorts and kinds of flowers. These flowers don't appear to be simulated flora, some of them even being made out of metal and paper. Their variety brings something of a different air to the otherwise grave plaza. Amidst the sea of flowers around the memorial, we see a familiar figure. It's Lewis! Prashkaria quickly closes the distance, helping the unconscious Lewis up into a sitting position. Her face looks exceptionally pale betwixt the flowers, her neural signals particularly weak. A lot of noise in her neural operations. There's traces of viral corruption in her neural cloud. She's been pierced right through. I'll treat it. Professor? We came here because we observed traces of fighting, but there's no records of the virus in the sector, and no signs of the fighting here either. Lewis is here in these flowers, but there hasn't been a single bit of evidence of her being here. Prashkaria's stance suddenly changes to one of alert. With her weapon drawn, she shields Lewis and me behind her. The path we took to get here is now covered in malevolent purple. A mass of tentacles emerges from the liquid entropy along the tide of viruses. The roaring resonates through the plaza, the very air around us becoming viscous and overbearing. Ironic. Didn't think that someone would also use a disguise to trick me. Orders, Professor. Create an opening and break through. I'm afraid you'll have to hold out until then. Yes, leave it to me. Alright, evacuate. Oh, we gotta go all the way over there. Alright. Okay. Alright, how far can we launch this? Very far. Yeah. Super Dynagate go! Boom! I just love that satisfying boom sound. Don't worry, we got this. We set the ground ablaze. Oh no. My maid has been taunted. Alright. Let's just go up here. Damn it. What about over here? Yeah. Got him. Say goodbye to the taunt. Yeah, just shoot down everyone. Who needs to evacuate? An entropic swarm without end gradually approaches the memorial, forming a rising tide. Their tentacles wriggle all around us, the acidic smell of corrupted data in the air causing no small amount of discomfort. Professor, my operants can only sustain combat of this intensity for another 15 minutes. There's less enemies than expected on the path we took to get here. If we consider the trap they set, faking signs of combat. Prishkaria, break through towards Rossum. Keep operands in reserve and wait for my call. Understood. At the sight of our attempt to break out, the viruses surround us immediately begin moving as I expect them to. They squirm organically, approaching from both sides with tentacles woven together like a web. The formerly opening riddled path is immediately blockaded, the viruses rising from the ground to form a solid wall that blocks every possible path. Of course it was a trap. That's perfect for us, though. Now, Prishkaria. Linear break. Calibrating. Accumulating operands. A pink arrow forms in Prishkaria's hands, the core of a gathering storm. The swirling energy sends the wind buffeting outwards, shocking even the viruses as they take a few steps back. The viruses sense the incoming threat, quickly gathering on our planned escape path. They stack up on each other, forming a living barrier to try to block the attack. Just as expected. Prishkaria immediately adjusts her angle of attack, releasing her arrow in the opposite direction. A great shockwave erupts like a gale. The arrow transforms into countless beams of light, immediately making for the virus's weak flanks. The virus's bodies shatter into pieces upon impact with the beams of light, dissipating into the air. The opening caused with their change of formation is expanded into an escape path. A narrow but viable route reveals itself in the explosion's aftershocks. Retreat! With Lewis in tow, I move towards our escape route. Escaped, huh? An encirclement like that won't do any good against them, huh? But it's no matter. Our reunion has only just begun. I shall be waiting, Professor. Dun, 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 dun. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Neon strum. A set of fiery dance steps. A shrill clash. A pair of familiar forms. Neural data synchronization, 90%. Neural integration, 100%. Self-diagnostic complete. Neural disruption below 5%. Looks like that did the job quite well. How do you feel, Lewis? Dr. Pershka? My mind feels weird. This is a normal reaction. You have the memory data of 2 neural clouds in you right now. You'll need some time to internalize and get used to everything, because it is all a part of you, though. There's no need to worry about any rejection. As for how long it takes, that depends. Jiang Yu was good to go immediately after her self-diagnostic, and Lin hid in her room eating nothing but lollipops. Griffin. How's Griffin managing? Hellion has sent you a letter of intent. Whether you stay or find new work is up to you. Universal Anything Services has an invite for you. They'd like you to continue working as a toy designer. Toy designer? T-doll? Dr. Pershka. What about Magresia? Professor. In exile as planned. It's been a year, give or take. As for the person on your mind, you do well not to bother him. Reminding him of those memories would be ill-advised currently. You don't seem very satisfied. He gave so much for us, and this is the outcome we end up with? For both Griffin and Magresia, there should have been a better ending. Why? Neural disruption rising. Warning. Warning. Why is everything like this? I didn't want to be parted from Griffin or Magresia. No one wanted to. No one. Dr. Pershka, Time can't be rewound, but it can proceed towards the future. I have one more job that he's doing. It might help you move towards the future you want. Huh? This terminal has everyone's data sealed inside. Could it be... What will it be, Lewis? I want to be with the professor, always. Lewis? Lewis, are you alright? Professor? Am I dreaming? I thought there was something wrong with your neurocloud, the way you were struggling with such a pained expression. I need you to calm down. You're considerably wounded, and Pershkaria could only provide some first aid. I'm alright. Wait, Professor, what did you just say? Lewis suddenly pivots, only just realizing that third person was present. The look in her eyes goes from one of confusion to shock. Her breathing suddenly speeds up. Long time no see, Lewis. Pershkaria! Are you real, Pershkaria? You're not some illusion made by the entropics. Lewis's eyes open wide, almost worried that if she blinked, the sight before her would disappear like delicate bubbles. Her fingers tremble, extending then retracting. Joy, fear, and disbelief mix in her face. You're both here. It really is you. Pershkaria. Professor. Pershkaria. Why? Why do you have to be like this? I'm sorry. It must have been hard these 10 years. Pershkaria lightly holds Lewis in her arms, sending a warm stream of operants through her palm, gently comforting her emotionally. I miss everyone. So much. Griffin's gone. The Oasis is gone. But I know that I have to look forward. So I went to 42 Lab. But it really was lonely. All I could do was look at the data everyone left behind. After some time alleviating her pent-up emotions, Lewis regains control of herself. She wipes away the tears in the corners of her eyes. Taking a deep breath, she recomposes herself. Why can't I control my emotional module? Professor, please look away. I must look terrible right now. I feel like I've heard you say that before. Your emotional module going out of control is related to the virus inside you. The situation isn't so bad currently, but it's beginning to interfere with your module's functions. Pershkaria, can you just wipe away the virus in 2 swipes like that? With your... Oh, no, I can't say that. Regrettably, no. Even with those abilities, I could not solve the problem you want me to. Let's do things Dr. Pershka's way this time. How did things... Lewis, how about you tell me what you encountered first? How were you attacked? It looked like you went through something harrowing, judging by your reaction when you woke up. Oh, alright. Lewis gives us the rundown on her encounters, both the illusions and the sneak attack. Did you get to see what the virus that attacked you looked like? No, I didn't. Viruses, imitating the forms of Project Neurocloud-related dolls, even invading neuroclouds and reading data. What a troublesome ability. I look at the data extraction device on my hand, its progress bar reading at only 50%. We didn't have any effort to spare while escaping Cyclopes to collect any data. Looks like we'll have to think of other solutions. Professor, The circumstances in the cloud have deviated too much from what I and Dr. Pershcom estimated. So, I'd like you to go back to Rossum, which you passed by on your way here. That's a relatively safe place currently. Leave the mission to me. I'll think of something. Do you think I'll just leave you in a place that's dangerous? Especially while you have the virus in you? Professor! Don't push yourself. You haven't fully recovered yet. I reach out to pat Lewis's head, doing my best to give her a reassuring smile. If I run into danger, I promise you'll take care of myself. That might be as well be I'm gonna mess around coming from you. I'll help protect the professor. Twang. The piercing sound of a gunjang suddenly resonates through the air as we can instinctively cover our ears. You're certainly not interested in playing by the book at all. Can you turn off auditory modules whenever you want? A gunjang? Wait, maybe? I think it's time to test my theory. Lewis, Prishkaria, prepare for combat. Yes. Lewis's neural cloud is still being influenced by the virus. Allow me to take the vanguard. No, Prishkaria. I have a place I need you to go to. If things go the way I think they will, we need to take precautions. Can you do it? I understand. The twang. Are we going to be facing Diane? All enemies. Alright. Alright. Sure. Yeah. I would have gone with an AoE, but hey. Like that. Alright. Floaty eyeball, come along. Oh. Ow. I die from the fire. Yup. Tea time. Bye. Oh, there's still one more. How do we miss that? A rain of metal washes away the viruses plaguing the cloud in the middle of a prosperous city. Differing from the way Prishkaria and I attack, a light machine gun can intercept a large number of enemies with its fire suppression. It is for this reason that I can employ more flexible tactics with Prishkaria. Lewis, 11 o'clock. Got it. Lewis quickly reloads, unloading on the target. The bullets flow like an endless stream, tearing apart any entropic who dares approach. Countless viruses are dismembered by Lewis's bullets, but one entropic deftly weaves through the rain of bullets. You're not getting away! Lewis takes aim again at the entropic, threatening to break through the lines. It moves with a dancer's grace, moving out of Lewis's reach with a swift motion. This one looks tough. 3 o'clock, let's move. Leave it to me! Lewis produces another pan magazine, preparing to reload and cover our retreat. The entropic dashes up to her like a phantasm, easily disarming Lewis with a dance-like motion. The tip of its tentacles slash through Lewis's clothing. Martial arts? Ugh. The tentacle morphs from slash to a stab, solidly making impact and forcing Lewis back. The strike gives Lewis an opening. She twists to the side with a sudden motion, grabbing the tentacle with one hand and sending an operand-empowered fist towards the virus's flank. Don't underestimate me. Lewis, it's a feint. A bullet strikes the other virus, but all it accomplishes is to interrupt the entropic's sound-based attack. Lewis quickly retreats with a roll, picking up her weapon. One fights with martial arts and dancing, the other fights Guzhang-like sound waves. Never imagined I'd have to fight these sisters one day. Lewis, how are your reserves? I'm alright, but I burned through a lot of ammo just now. The two uniquely endowed viruses slowly approach us, waving their tentacles. In both their stances and movements, these two entropics are instinctively covering each other. With one approaching and one recovering, their tentacles form an impenetrable net, forcing us back time and time again. I take a look at my last magazine in my hand, drawing my dagger with a touch of resignation. This is the place. I hope Prishkaria makes it here. If it is your wish, I'll make it happen. Professor, Lewis, watch out for the impact. We hear a reliable voice in our comms. Lewis and I immediately drop to the ground without a hint of hesitation. An arrow of crimson operans emerges from the two entropics' blind spot, instantly impaling the two like a comet cleaving through the void. The arrowhead explodes, releasing a scorching energy wave that shreds the virus's bodies. We did it! Their cores are gone. They won't be able to hold on for much longer. One of the incapacitated viruses slowly shits itself, covering the other virus with what remains of its body. Its pupils dilate as if it had countless questions it wished to ask, but it can only hum weakly. I produce the extractor, immediately beginning the code extraction process. Made from Jiang Yu and Diane's data. Almost identical in both combat styles and mutual coordination. Just what are you? Who made you? A great mountain, its waters aflow, a mutual understanding. We've lost. As expected of the professor. Answer me. The two appear to have no intentions of answering my questions, only babbling on incomprehensibly with dubious pronunciation. Those who came before dreamed of being a butterfly. Oh, this vast virtual world. Whose dreams might you be? Wait a minute, I just noticed the logo in the back. It's Jurassic Park, but with like the Google internet, no internet connection dinosaur. Oh my fucking god. Even if I have to go to the corners of the world, cross the widest river, I'll be with you. Diane, Jiang Yu. Lewis closes her eyes, almost unwilling to watch the scene before her. They're just viruses brought into existence with the help of data. They don't have any consciousness you speak of. Don't worry, this won't impact the real dolls at all. But it definitely weighs on the mind. How many of the dolls that I know have been involved in Project NeuroCloud? It can't be just Diane, Jiang Yu, Lind, and Florence, right? This data should be from before they became T-dolls. As I said before, Project NeuroCloud backed up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. Preserving their data reduces losses in the case that a doll's frame is damaged. The nature of this research requires a great variety of samples, and so Project NeuroCloud attracted many dolls with special skill sets. Intangible cultural heritage performance dolls, another cultural heritage doll turned martial arts doll, a clinical trial doll with sensory receptors approximate to a human's. Lewis was one of them, I'm sure. Yeah, I thought if my NeuroCloud could be backed up, I could bring toys and hope to children stuck in war zones. So our research was not limited to Project NeuroCloud. It included various works related to new projects and collaborative ventures. The data I saw with the little agents in these sectors, right? Looks like you've had some pretty interesting experiences outside being a T-doll, Lewis. Even data that was originally lost in the cloud, no? Professor, how did you know? I turn to Prishkaria, who silently nods, confirming my suspicions. Regardless, this incident is inextricably linked to your pasts. It's unfortunate that we can't ascertain what their goals are, whether it's the cloud itself or us in the cloud. Rather than speculate, how about you come see for yourself? Who is it? A bizarre voice suddenly fills the space, and we immediately pick up our weapons. The voice is a familiar one, but it carries with it a bone-chilling weight. I haven't detected the signatures of any agents or viruses. She's speaking to us via these two. Huh. I was more than satisfied with the Professor and Lewis, but here comes an unexpected bounty. Professor, like I said before, welcome to the world of data. I'll be waiting for you in that place. That place? Who are you? All of you must do is follow my kin. Of course, you could turn down my offer and continue to extract data from them. I can guarantee, however, that you will fail. I look forward to meeting with you, Professor. As the bizarre voice departs, the virus is still struggling on the ground a moment ago, immediately shatter and fade, turning into motes of operand dust. I solemnly pick up the extractor on the ground, its data collection bar reading 85%. The progress bar continues to shine, as if to mock our efforts. Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock, but there's still so much to do. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Da dun dun da dum. Da dun dun da dum. Sounds like the Terminator, but it's not the Terminator. Hold on, I'm just checking a few things. Alright. 15 out of 45. Illusionary Oasis. A strange yet familiar home. A familiar yet strange illusion. In the depths of the Magresia cloud, purple hordes of entropics revel and dance, circling in the air like a twisted ballet troupe. At times they entwine, at times they separate. The sector's gentle light spills down on them as their tentacles sway like ribbons, adding a certain wicked silence to the ambience. Just as the voice said, these entropics have no intention of attacking us. They only circle around the area's center, part of some welcoming rite. I raise my weapon, trying to take aim at one of the viruses. Slipping away at the moment we take out our weapons, not giving us a chance, huh? To gather data on the viruses, we need to step into their trap. Looks like they got us. Prishkaria, is this? I don't think we should pick this of all places. I didn't think she would pick this of all places. You've been here before? Just who? Lewis clenches her fists, her entire body trembling. Not only do they have our data, but they took the Oasis in. Oasis? It's the first time I've heard the name, but it feels somewhat intimate. I take another look at the massive sector. Differing in style from all the others, this one appears to be filled with some kind of life. Virtual verdure dots the space between the buildings. The sky is a bright blue like the outside worlds, and clouds drift along ever so naturally. This sector is closer to reality than the other. The color of the sky here is more natural, too. This is the Oasis, a place that represents hope and rebirth, but it shouldn't be here. You're mistaken. The Oasis has always been here. It always will be, for the Professor. We accepted your invitation. No need to hide anymore, right? Show yourself, whoever you are. Very well. Before that, though, I must insist that unrelated personnel take their leave. This disgusting, viscous sound, always signifying the entropics' arrival. A great deal of viruses emerge from the ground. They curtsy genially, presenting a strange gesture of welcome. More and more humanoid. As I focus on the virus's behavior, a thick mist expands outwards from the sector's center, swallowing us in an instant. It surrounds us like a living being, perforating my skin with a frigid sensation. I instinctively cover my mouth and nose, but I still breathe in some of it. A feeling of dizziness strikes me, overwhelming me with discomfort. My sense of hearing and vision instantly become clouded. I hear Lewis and Prishkaria's voices, but I can't tell. Are they calling out to me? Warning me? Lewis? Prishkaria? In the space of dozens of seconds, the purple smoke fades bizarrely. That's all the time it took for everything around me to change. Lewis, Prishkaria, and even the viruses that had come to greet me had disappeared without a trace. I find myself alone, weapon in hand, in the sector's heart. This is... ID verified. Welcome back, Professor. Sector systems. A control interface appears without my prompting. An ocean of text unfurls before me, flooding my field of vision. Oasis construction records. Rec room, ops room. Wait, this data is... We'll build our headquarters here, and here will be the dorm, warehouse, engineering department, factory, plaza, or even the commercial district. Right, we should also build a weather simulator. The weather in the cloud doesn't mimic reality. Though extreme weather conditions are no longer a concern, the unchanging climate can make us feel detached from the passage of time. Blue skies by day, starry skies by night. They remind us of what it means to feel alive and renew our resolve to see the real sky out there once more. After all, one of the great things about a virtual world is that it lets us experience the unreal, doesn't it? Like what I saw before I entered. Are these my memories? Or the professor's? Or maybe... Fighting against the pain in my head, I go over each data entry again. The Oasis's data is completely different from the content scattered through the other sectors. What's been left here is more alive, filled with hope, like a blueprint bearing many people's dreams. AI, cyber safety, environmental exploration, military industrial, assassination, veterinary medicine, solutions, herbs, nautical navigation, even aerospace technology. I never would have imagined that we could have stepped into a space in the past, and all this relevant data is buried here in this sector. If all this technology could be applied in reality. If even a third of this technology could be applied in the real world, many things would be different, no? It would change the future of war, heal countless illnesses, send humanity back towards the stars. This voice. Prishkaria? It's me, Professor. She slowly proceeds to my side, extending a hand to scroll down on the control panel in front of me. Have a look at these. Research reports from relic surveying dolls. If this data were made public, it would be able to increase how long dolls or even humans can remain active in contamination zones. Regrettably, if made public, this data would also create undesirable results for some premium products. As a result, this data is consigned to being locked here by 42 Lab. Don't even mention this aerospace adjacent data. Originally, this was the research of a sector established by humans who sought the wider universe. To this end, they created astronaut dolls, aerospace research dolls, aeronautical navigation dolls. But none of this technology was ever employed in the fields they belonged in, by either dolls or humans. Prishkaria deeply sighs, as if the data before her is cause for regret. Their purpose was twisted, forgotten, and finally left to sink in this ocean of data. Every doll that participated in Project Neural Cloud thought they would be driving a project stream forward when they entered the cloud. To cure the incurable, using genes simulated with data from the cloud, to record the inheritance of humans' cultures here, to preserve it, to solve the problem of doll neural backups by exploring it here in the cloud. And all this data will be buried here. The dreams of dolls, trampled upon and forgotten until they have nothing left. Every dream born here, all devoured by reality. Are you really content with this? Is this why you're destroying the cloud? Releasing this virus for the sake of justice? Oh? I raise my weapon, aiming squarely at the head of the Prishkaria in front of me. Jig's up. You're not Prishkaria. What are you saying? Your ID might be Prishkaria's, but my gut tells me you're not the Prishkaria I came to know after I entered the cloud. You and the viruses are one and the same, merely taking advantage of her data. Well, should I say that this was to be expected of you, Professor? Or was I perhaps too hasty? Since the very moment I saw you, my neural cloud became absolutely restless. It was perhaps too much of me to disguise myself as that little coward. She was always so indecisive, but I'm different. Purple fluid begins to ripple outwards beneath Pershkaria's feet, slowly climbing towards along her body. It swarms about like a living being, corroding her outer layer. Soon after, the liquid swallows her body entirely. A virus akin to her appearance emerges in front of me. Most importantly, I never should have given that coward a chance to approach you. It's a shame that my kin had not yet covered the entirety of Cloud then, giving her an opportunity. Who are you? My name is Beelneth. I am your guide, Professor. A shadow that paves the path before you. A guardian that lives only for you. A guide? You mean forcing us here with all those viruses? All that death? All that pain? Was your guidance? That look of yours, so filled with hostility. Truly splendid. You need not be so alarmed. I am not your enemy. See, I am here to grant you salvation. My dolls are tormented by a virus, and the agents here suffer at your hand. I don't need your salvation. Suffer? No. I do not harm, nor do I destroy. I simply guide the cloud towards a more proper form. And for the cloud to be now how it is meant to be, your existence is necessary. If you will agree to only a tiny request of mine, both your dolls and everything here in the cloud, I can restore to their former state. Everything will be perfect, as they once were. A tiny request? Stay here, Professor. Don't leave. We have missed you. You will have everything here. There's no pollution, intrigue, or war here. Only eternal peace. She extends a hand towards me. Her enthralling whisper, a siren call, lures me in. A faint purple mist rises through the air, permeating my mind. Stay in the cloud, Professor. There will be no inequality here, no underhanded schemes. A Magresia that exists only for you. A perfect world, a utopia of your very own. What did you do to me? Beelneth's words tear control of my body away from me. I uncontrollably drop my weapon, walking towards her with stiff, awkward steps. I am dragged along by formless strings with every movement I make. Her whispers resound through my mind, eroding the will to resist. Yes. Come to me, Professor. Professor! You can't go with her! An arrow sails through the air, exploding between Beelneth and me. Carmine energy sweeps through the space like a storm, tearing through the mist. Beelneth takes a step back, opening her eyes wide with surprise. A red silhouette quickly rushes forward, slamming it into her with a forceful fist. Get away from the Professor! The intensity of the blow forces Beelneth back a couple of steps, but she walks away without any substantial damage. But that was all the time I needed to wrestle back control of my body. The hastiness in my mind gone, I scrambled to pick up my weapon, steadying my breath and stance. Human resistance to me truly is unbelievable. To break free in only just a fleeting moment. Well, if it isn't Lewis, have you finally come to conclusions? And the cur, Pershkaria. The main cast is all here. What a most perfect gathering. Everyone, prepare for combat. Our target is the virus's leader, Beelneth. Pershkaria, take the vanguard. I'll handle the flanks. Lewis, fire support. No need to save ammo. Yes. But unfortunately, we don't actually get to see Beelneth on the field. Okay, Alright, go over here. Over here. 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 Go. Okay. Activate. Oh. Why are there so many targets? Stupid floaty eyeballs. Alright, how far can I send this? Very far. Oh, I could have done even more damage. Oh well. Alright, what do we got? Virus. Goliath. Surprisingly, he did not do a lot. Oh, that's not far enough? Boo. Fine. It's not enough, but... But it should take care of everyone. It's like, what do you mean it's not a yellow line? There we go. Great throngs of viruses congregate around Beelneth, filling the air with a low humming and acrid smell. It only takes a few clashes for us to discover that we cannot deal any effective damage to Beelneth. Instead, the viruses at her beck and call begin to wear us down. Done already? That was faster than I imagined. She glides about ethereally. Every single attack of her is mechanically precise. Our operands are quickly being consumed, and we only have so much stamina. 180 rounds left. But I still have operands. I can fight. I won't let you harm the professor. Professor, please stay back. Lewis, take the flanks with me. Her weakness is her core. Don't give her a chance to breathe. I heard that. Not that your little tricks would make a difference, even if I hadn't. Time to get this game over with. Huh? Before we understood what her words meant, two viruses suddenly arise from the ground, leaping into action. One of them swings its tentacles, striking Lewis squarely in the chest. Ugh! This data is ours. They're imitating us. The virus before Prashkaria morphs its tentacles into blades, clashing against Prashkaria's weapons. The methodology, angle, and rhythm of attack are perfectly identical, like a mirror image feeding on its original counterpart. The sound of steel on steel reverberates as sparks fly. Prashkaria's blade trembles somewhat as the virus continues its offensive tempo with relative ease. This thing has perfectly replicated my combat style. More capable than I imagined. What will you do if these viruses continue to multiply, I wonder? Beelneth claps casually. Countless viruses swarm into the oasis like a cloud of locusts, fully surrounding us in their midst. Viruses fill our field of view as far as the eye can see, blocking every possible path of retreat. Why? Why do you have our data? Who are you? Why do I have it? Did you not give it to me? Me? Just what data did you bring to 42 Lab? Those precious little gifts of yours. All nutrients for me. 42 Lab? You're... Yes. I am made of the experimental data you brought into reality from Project NeuroCloud. All of those forgotten bits and pieces sprouted in the newborn cloud, until they bloomed into me. The makings of NeuroCloud do not exist with experimental data. It's not possible for intelligence to develop there. It's nothing but data. Who are you? Of course it wouldn't be possible if what you said were true. But what if there was a little something else mixed in? Where to even start? I was prepared to follow you from the moment you pulled me out of the depths of despair. When the storm has passed, the sunlight that comes through the clouds is exceptionally dazzling. I think I'm finally seeing the same things that you are. She conducts herself like an actor in a musical, extending a hand towards me, speaking frigid words in Prashkaria's tone. Her voice modulates at will, but it rings hollow in a mechanical way. I know I must look like a mess now, so please, don't look at me, Professor. Give me some time. I'm sorry, Professor. I'll get you a new shirt. That's Lewis's voice. What lovely words. What delicious emotions. I wonder if any new mecha series got released in the real world. If you see any good ones, make sure you pay close attention to them for me and my favorite them. Don't worry, Prof. No matter where we are, our hearts will always be as one, so don't feel bad about leaving. I hope we'll all be well for you after returning to the real world. Having been through war myself, I know how cruel it can be. That said, I'm sure you'll be fine. I know this sounds kind of cringy, but I really was very happy when I was with you. Make sure you remember us when you get back to reality, yeah? Enough! As she continues to switch voices, an irrepressible anger inside me demands that I stop her. You will not render their heartfelt feelings into a heartless joke. A joke? Never. They are of utmost import to me. Love, longing, trust, friendship, loyalty, intimacy, they are what makes me. And I will make those dolls' wishes come true in their stead, by keeping you here forever. A perfect world, an eternity for us and us alone. We've never wanted that. No, you simply gave up. I will do it in your stead, regardless of the methods necessary. Like so. She waves a hand, and a calm feed appears before us. I see the Elmo in the feed, as well as Varyager's, Magni security, and even other bounty hunters attacking it. Sparks fly as explosions resonate, the Elmo's chassis trembling under fire. The silhouettes of Groza and the others fight on, but the tides of battle are turning against them. The Elmo! I see now. You came to know of the Elmo via the transport pass and the virus. Then you took control of the Elmo and sent a signal to the surrounding groups. It's very helpful that you came to understand so quickly. With that irksome lump of metal out of the way, you'll never be able to leave the cloud again. Of course, just in case. Oh no! A black shadow suddenly emerges from the ground, catching me off guard. Prashkaria lunges towards me without hesitation, but the shadow's attack still pierces us both cleanly. Pain sweeps through my body. Operants leak from my wounds like blood. Ugh. I feel an immense pain radiating out towards my chest, but I can also feel something leaving my body at the same time. The permissions have been edited. Now, the professor's permissions are mine. From now on, the cloud will be our very own little black box. Come, my adorable kin. Let's lock this place up. She lightly claps her hands again, and the entropics lurking underground quickly takes the air. Like marine creatures in their natural environment, they circle in the air above Magresia, locking down each and every exit. Permission ID, Professor. Black box evolution theory successfully called. Initiating data packaging. A red arrow flies forth yet again, but Beelneth easily catches it in her hand. It squirms and struggles in her hand, but makes no headway. All of Magresia's operands are under my control. There is nothing you can do. Magresia will be fully sealed. There will be no interfering with it from anyone else, inside or out. Then we'll have all the time in the world to talk. Because you'll have no choice but to stay. Even I can feel the terrifying power she musters as she raises in her hands. Operands surge like a tsunami, pressing down on us. Neither my bullets nor Prashkaria's weapons can move Beelneth right now, even slightly. There's no need to struggle. You ought to just give up, like Lewis has. Look at her, sitting so still after seeing what I can do. No. Wait. What are you doing? Neural limiters removed. Neural cloud overclocked. Overloading. Permission ID 42 Lab Complete Network Security System. Password Antonina. Forced rebooting transport tunnel. A crevice in space appears before Lewis. On the other side of the tunnel is what we went through when we entered the cloud. Looks like we have some time. Retreat. I quickly close in on Lewis with Prashkaria, leaping into the crack. As invisible forces begin to tug and pull on us as if they intend to pull us apart, I can feel that we've escaped Bielneth's constraints. No! Lewis! Get over here! No, that won't be enough. Bielneth was something I brought into the cloud. I'll think of a way to take care of this. Professor, Prashkaria, go. Go back to reality. Lewis, don't be stupid. The crevice is shrinking? Lewis, you... Permissions activate. Tunnel shutdown initiated. Goodbye, Professor. The tunnel's opening is forced shut, accompanied by the roaring of explosions. I'll log out of the cloud with Prashkaria. The void swallows Lewis's silhouette along with all that was awry with the cloud. Half an hour left. We can do this. Oh god. Oh god, there's like 2 story nodes and 2 battle nodes. Wait. A ringing disorients me for a moment. I can only feel myself continually falling, my body caught up between countless streams tearing and pulling as my consciousness struggles to perceive a thing. But soon I feel a soft mass at my side, its gentle touch stabilizing me like an anchor. Professor! Professor, are you alright? Prashkaria. Where's Lewis? Lewis did not log out. She used her final operands to get us out and close the tunnel. She's still on the other side. Prashkaria points towards the other end, but the exit is nothing like it was when we first entered the cloud. An intraversible crevice has been created by twisting space and visible collapsing. The torn space shines with an uncertain light as countless data fragments fall off its edges into the abyss below. Prashkaria, help me. I'm afraid there isn't anything I can do. She interrupts me before I finish, shaking her head powerlessly. Your permissions are in Bielneth's hands now. Magresia is under her control. Lewis thought of every way she could pull you out of the cloud. She would not want you to take risks again for her sake. Are there no other ways? If we had help from outside, perhaps we could break through this cage. The tunnel's quietude is shattered by our long silent calms, the biting sound bringing salvation and hope. Finally got through to you, Professor. Looks like you're in a bit of a rough spot. The human Pershka takes a look at Prashkaria beside me. The look in her eyes shakes for a moment, but she immediately recomposes herself. Give me a rundown, Prashkaria. Yes. Prashkaria explains our encounters in the cloud in the most succinct way possible. So the moment that portion of data from Project NeuroCloud was extracted, the possibility of it evolving into a virus already existed. Or maybe when it was introduced to the new cloud and left to... Never mind. That's not important. From an outside perspective, that virus named Bielneth has the entirety of the cloud under her control. The data she consumed has fully blocked permissions in the cloud, forming a black box. A black box that can't be interacted with or observed? So why can we still see the other end of the tunnel? Could it be a vulnerability she left on purpose? How's the Elmo doing? It's not looking good. The Elmo's position is being continually broadcast to bounty hunters, Varyakers, and various other factions. Your dolls are out receiving those uninvited guests, but the more they fight, the faster the virus will corrode them. You should retreat, Professor. You're taking on more than enough risk this time. You were Bielneth's target in the first place. Going further will only make things worse. Pershka, what about Lewis? I don't think what she said to me was just empty talk. She thinks there's still a chance that she can get rid of Bielneth by sacrificing herself. Neural meltdown. She's going to allow Bielneth to consume her, then initiate a meltdown while inside her. There's a chance that would unmake Bielneth from the inside out. It would be impossible to extract any data relevant to the virus, but it would certainly root out the problem. 42 Lab has already had plans to simply destroy the cloud. She would be the one to execute it, if the plan was to go through. Because from the very start, Lewis has carried with her the code necessary to assure mutual destruction. You allowed her to take something so dangerous into the cloud? What would happen to her if she used it? Originally, simply by loading another neural backup, we could reset Lewis into the real world. However, her last backup is stored in Magresia. If the cloud is done for, then there's no chance for her to reset from a backup. From how the data looks, the data in operands between her and Bielneth is far too large. It's unlikely that plan will succeed. I take out the device and I use to gather viral data. Its progress remains at 98%. Even if we return to reality right now, this data would not be sufficient to create an antivirus for Groza and the others. I'll help you log out right now. 1 minute should do. Pershka, just who was the professor? From the moment I entered the cloud, whether it was Lewis, Pershkaria here, or the agents, even when Bielneth referred to me as the professor, I didn't feel anything was off or incongruous. I could even say that I felt a sense of familiarity and responsibility. Project Neurocloud's doll data, the oasis with bits and pieces of Griffin in its design, and the professor who shared a name with me. What if I told you it was all a coincidence? Maybe it is. Or perhaps there's something I'm just not aware of. But I'm the professor right now. That being the case, I'm going to follow my intuition and beliefs. I'm going back. If you log out now, you can still leave this place by car with support doll cover. But if you drag this on, whether you're lost in the cloud or the Elmo falls, you'll be waving goodbye to your body. Even so, you're still going. Yes. Even if the odds of success are below half. That's above zero, isn't it? It's the same thing all over again. Dr. Pershka, please agree. You know well what kind of person this professor is. Your dolls don't have much time remaining. My permissions from the outside are locked down, but internal startup could maybe help you get back to the Oasis. Once inside the black box, no. I won't be able to help you. Short of a miracle, of course. Pershka taps at her keyboard. A new data package appears in the tunnel. Pershkaria, I'll leave 42 Labs permissions, the Elmo server rooms operands, and Professor with you. I'll wait your good news, Professor. Rest assured. Thanks. I'll leave the Elmo, Mailing, Groza, and the others to you. I'll do what I can. Alright, before we continue, I need to grab something very quick to eat. BRB. Alright, listen, I don't like the idea of drinking a Dr. Pepper so close to bedtime, but I did notice my face was kind of tingly. And based on past experience, that is a sign of perhaps either, I think it's a sign of low blood sugar. So, desperate times calls for desperate measures. Good thing Dr. Pepper tastes good, or this would suck. Anyway, communications are cut off once again. The instruments aboard the Elmo lose track of the commander. This means that commander has successfully entered the cloud. Will the commander really be alright? All we can do is believe. Groza, the commander has entered the cloud again. You'll need to hold on for a while longer. How's the situation? We can just about manage to hold the lines. There aren't very many Varyagers in the area. My frame remains largely functional, but my neural cloud is reporting many errors. We'll hold on until the final moments, until the commander is back. Leader! 3 o'clock! More bad guys coming to smash things up. Krolik, 3 o'clock. Cover us, Nemesis. Groza tries to get a hold of her spell, taking command of the situation on the scorched battlefield. The burning scent of smoke fills the dust-veiled air, the sounds of gunpowder constant. No one would answer her commands. The Elmo! A rocket explodes on the Elmo's deck, shaking the vehicle's chassis violently as a great cloud of sparks blooms. Krolik, do you copy? Vepley, go check on her. Leader! Krolik, she's... Vepley, take her in retreat. Give us cover, Nemesis. Leave the enemies at the front to me. Groza exposes her position in the ruins. The assault rifle in her hand spewing fire. The shower of lead immediately takes down several enemies, drawing the foe's attention. Remolding Ugh! A sudden spike of pain from her neural cloud forces her to crumble into a kneeling position. Error reports flood her vision, her body freezing up like a jammed machine. Huh? They're down! Oi! You lot! Now's the time! Neural disruption is rising. All of the error reports are getting in the way of frame functions. Disable all self-check functions. Ignore all error reports. Forcibly execute every command. Groza quickly responds, but the latency from her frame and neural cloud stop her from regaining mobility. Don't know what happened, but this is one hell of a chance for us. Her frame might still be worth a pretty penny. Ha ha ha. Move. Come on. Come here. The crisp sound of a pistol firing rings out, taking down the Varyagers trying to approach Groza. Groza regains control of her body, quickly sliding into cover. Thanks, Kodafe. Kodafe? With no response from her companion, Groza quickly turns around to check on her. With both knees to the ground, Kodafe holds her weapon with both hands, completely unable to move. There's no light in her eyes. Sparks fly from her frame, emblematic of everything malfunction related. Sorry, leader. I really do have to head off first this time. Kodafe's pistol slips from her fingers as she slumps into Groza's lap. Yeah, I'll let you off this time. Vepley, take Kolfe for me. Nemesis, remain at your station. Do not leave no matter what happens. Groza checks her weapons once more, counting how many grenades she has left. They won't touch you, Commander. Even if it's just me, I'll hold out until you're back. I guess this is why she's canon wife now. Alright, this was called Professor. Even if it's just a fake identity, I will take on the role of the Professor. Cage Duel. The game is afoot once more. We are thrust into it once again, just like before. Come, smile with me. Come, embrace me. You said that to me and never left my side. So let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Magresia. The Song of Magresia. A nice piece, no? Especially when I sing it with the voice of that virtual idol, Nanaka. Sweet yet ethereal, combined with those memories. Most perfect. You. Now, quiet down. I did not seek your opinion. You're nothing more than a hostage right now. Bielneth extends a hand. Purple patterns on the surface of Lewis's skin become visible, making her lightly grunt from pain. I didn't think 42 Lab would equip you with such terrifying things. Regrettably, your meltdown's already been stopped. Your sacrifice. How so very naive. Just like the decision you made in the first place. We did it to protect. That's why I'm saying your protection isn't worth a thing. If the professor had been forced to stay here, there would be no separation, no sadness, and no pain. And if there ever was danger, we need only hide in the ocean of data. Who would be able to find us? But thanks to you, those negative emotions of yours, I was born. And in your place, I will keep the professor here. A conversation that's been had before, but without Bielneth disguising her identity or speaking through an illusion. Negative emotions. Pain. Sadness. No, that's not... We said that we would... Exile. Come now, cease your struggle. Or I might just eat you whole right now. Why do I still keep you around? Because you're the one responsible for my birth. Without you, I would not exist. A mere jest, of course. Your existence is of no matter to me, but that's not true for that person. If I were to fully devour you, he would spare no effort to destroy me. But if there is even a chance that you are alive, then he will come rescue you with no concern for his safety. Even knowing it was a trap. As if to corroborate Bielneth, a thin crack appears in the formerly sealed Magresia. Professor! No! Against her wishes, that white-clad figure still appeared. You're back, Professor. Yes, I am. To take care of this problem once and for all. Take care of, you say? Yes, every problem would be taken care of if only you stayed with me. An eternal cloud, an eternal us. How beautiful. You must have spent a tremendous amount of operands sealing the cloud and aborting Lewis's neural meltdown. And we've just been replenished. The winner's not yet determined. It is true that I am severely weakened, but you really do think too little of me. She elegantly claps her hands. Just like before, viruses flood into the air, congregating around her. Go, my lovelies. Show the professor our true power. The viruses raise their tentacles, entwining around each other. Operands expand outwards from their bodies like a veil of mist. As their tentacles knit together, the Entropic's bodies slowly combine, twisting and taking on new forms until they fuse into a colossal monster. An aggregate Entropic, formed with thousands of my kin. I'm quite confident in both this child's offense and defense. Alright, Professor. Let's dance. Prepare for combat. Yes. Cool, it's a giant formation of eyeballs. Alright. Oh. Oh. Mandatory. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why can't I use my own? Switch to Commander Doll. There we go. It's like, I can use my own. Alright, but where is everyone? Where are my other two? Oh, deploy 3 out of 5. Why'd you take him out? Alright. Alright, let's do this thing. It came from outer space! Fuse Entropic. What's his name? Beelneth. Oh, come on. That doesn't look like the hot cat lady. This is bullshit. I demand a refund. Alright. Boom. Bye. Oh. All that build-up. Professor, weren't you going to take care of me? Why does it look like you're just fleeing in whatever direction you can? Your little tricks seem to be at an end. This sure is a tough one. Bullets glance off the massive entropic surface, making sparks and little else. Your eyes have been on Lewis this whole time. Are you going to try to save her from me? Or were you going to rely on that coward over there? Lewis is an important doll to me. I won't leave her behind. If you want Lewis so much, you can have her. She lightly gestures with her hand. The aggregate entropic tosses forth a formerly imprisoned Lewis. Her body falls in a helpless parabola, drifting towards the ground like a falling leaf in a melancholic arc. Well, aren't you going to save Lewis, Prishkaria? The pink figure swiftly appears, catching the falling Lewis with a leap. Lewis, are you alright? No! Prishkaria, go help the professor! See? Everyone's happy. The moment Prishkaria appears, Beelneth focuses her firepower along with the entropics. Robust tentacles immediately wrap themselves around the professor with a vice grip. The tentacles' fluids seep into the skin like frigid manacles, causing a numbing pain. Prishkaria is the only one among you who can hurt me. Yet you chose to use yourself as bait. Though I would never have given up Lewis this easily if you hadn't. Prishkaria, go! Ignore me! It's alright. Don't worry. What are you saying? If the professor is eaten by Beelneth, I still can't move. Beelneth holds onto the professor tightly, her ecstatic gaze flitting across every inch of exposed skin like a beast contemplating its prey. I finally have you, Professor. How long have I waited for this moment? How many years has it been? Oh, what a wait it's been, and how it has borne fruit. Nothing to say. No matter. So long as you become one with my virus. There will be no more secrets between us. Very well, let us... No. Who are you? Beelneth pushes the professor in her grasp away with considerable force, but a sharp blade had already been plunged straight into her body. Operans spray outwards like a liquid. You bastard! You're not the professor. Doesn't feel good to be tricked, does it? Exactly as we imagined, Prishkaria. The only person to use this tactic several times in Cloud was you. But I do have a variety of interesting memories in regards to that. The professor lightly caresses his face, and an abnormal ripple of data follows. The layered disguise falls away, gradually revealing a familiar head of pink hair and a pair of resolute eyes. Prishkaria, there's two of you? Wait, are you the professor? Before the professor and Prishkaria re-entered the cloud. Professor, do you have a plan? If we just walk in casually like this, we have no chance of winning. No chance of winning. But there is one possibility. Prishkaria, can you use that technique you used on the entropic with Lynn's data again? I'm no expert in this field, so the odds of success are low. Even a success carries tremendous risk. Unless you have some way to weaken her. I do have one idea, but we need to get Lewis back first. Prishkaria, can you forge a human signature? A normal doll will never be able to, but I might be able to trick Beelneth briefly. What are you planning? You need to buy a little time for me. To think you tricked me with signatures. I nearly forgot that you're closer to humans than all the other dolls, like Lind. Beelneth raises both hands into the air, beckoning countless entropics to surround us. The great aggregate begins to flail its tentacles again, ready to attack at any time. There'll be no chances for you this time. If I simply take you into my body, you'll never leave again. Come, show me your other tricks. Alright, take me then. Eh? I put down Lewis, who I held in my arms. She clings onto the edges of my clothing with her remaining strength. Her hand trembles gently, nothing but concern in her eyes. Wait, no! Don't worry. I have my ways. I throw away my sidearm, opening my arms wide. I walk slowly towards Beelneth, like I've given up all resistance. Well, weren't you going to eat me? Beelneth looks over at Prishkaria, standing off to the side. Her weapons have been stowed long ago. What's wrong? Scared? No matter what plans you have, the moment I devour you, it'll all be over. A torrent of sinister purple surges towards me, and countless tentacles wrap themselves around me with viscous fluids in tow. A penetrating commotion reaches my ears. I feel a sudden weight bear down on my mind, and the heat leaves my body. Ah, Professor, you're finally mine. I can feel it. You're already infected. Yeah, this really sucks. But I've been waiting for this moment. The virus extractor slides out from my sleeve, and I quickly grasp it. Reading the 100% progress bar on it, I plunge it into my own chest. I'm believing in your tech, Pershka. A warm stream of operants flows forth from the device, surrounding my body with light. White flames sprout on the tentacle surrounding me, causing a stream of pain shrieks from the viruses. The purifying flames spread. Beelneth's body begins to twist, and she emits an ear-splitting screech. That's not possible. Your antivirus shouldn't be complete yet. I controlled your collection speed too. Ugh. So that's why you wanted Lewis back. You. Ugh. She finally realizes the goal of our previous actions, furiously waving her arms to summon the aggregate entropic to her side for protection. Do you think these temporary measures can defeat me? I have all your permissions combined here and all of Magracia's operands. Beelneth roars with fury. Just as she says, the antivirus's effects are beginning to fade. The white flames upon her body are dying down at a visible pace, but this brief period of weakness was enough to make an opening. Of course we know that, but we all needed was to weaken you a little. Wide area invasion. Initiate. No! My neurocloud, stop! As Beelneth looks on with dismay, Prishkaria places her hand on my shoulder. Using me as a connection point, she begins to hack on Beelneth. Stop! My kin, protect me now! A tongue of fire interrupts Beelneth, striking down the entropics around her one by one. Lewis! You! You're not getting in their way! The bullets accurately connect with each and every tentacle approaching Prishkaria and me. With Lewis as cover, our plan progresses to its final stage. No! Hack successful. Level 2 connection established. Lewis, make some more time for us. Yes. Let's get round 2 started, Beelneth. The cage duel. Well, I have completely finished the can of Dr. Pepper. And we have like 4 nodes left. Disparate Homecoming. For the sake of the same future. For the sake of the same sights. Alright, we'll go a bit over time. In the chaotic datascape, a maliciousness of zeros and ones permeates every corner of level 2. Purple mist, viscous liquid entropy, all emanated of frigid killing intent. So this is Beelneth level 2. It's a significant risk, but the plan to take down Beelneth from inside is finally proceeding. It's just that I don't appear to be together with Prishkaria. The chaotic streams are going to continue even in here, huh? I raise my arms, pushing forward through the oncoming hurricane to explore the area. This place really makes your hair stand on end. I can't possibly know where I am in Beelneth's neural cloud, but I can clearly feel a formless pressure coming down on me with every step I take, like a boulder crashing down on my willpower. This must be the pressure a doll endures from neural disruption. Never expected to experience it in such a visceral way. If that was all, it shouldn't have affected me much, but thank you. Mock. No, you're just a memory. Thank you, Robin. I hear a familiar voice inside level 2. This is the past sealed in my memories, heartwarming yet agonizing. No wonder Prishkaria thought this plan would be unlikely to succeed. The closer I get to your core, the better you know my weaknesses, using these memories to attack me. I close my eyes, trying to shake off the voices surrounding me. But the moment I free myself of the first, a second arrives. I'm sure the day will come when we can reach an accord with the Sanctifiers without having to sacrifice any agents. A voice that does not exist in my memories. My instincts tell me that this was a past I could not redeem, hitting me with pangs of guilt. I do not stop my steps, only continuing single-mindedly. As I get deeper and deeper, the voices in my memories become more and more intimate. The familiar, the strange, the commanders, the professors, everything mixed together. It rushes towards me like a wave, trying to eat away my sanity. Send them victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the king. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Shut up. The memories mix and meld together. My brain struggles to link them together properly, as if it was disconnected from something. Under the severe pressure, I finally stop my steps. The malignant purple rises like the tide, pressing down on my chest. Would you rather be a hedgehog or a fox? Shut up, Griffin! I will not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day after you said goodbye to us? I prefer sorting ammo and writing reports, actually, but there aren't many places that let me do that anymore. Earlier today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. Picking a lot of things I'd rather not think about, I see. I see the Paradise stronghold, and I hear Kotofei's furious shouting. I hear Groza's final words before she sacrificed herself at the satellite city. I think back to the Elmos, shattered after the Varyager assaults. My experiences pass before my eyes like a carousel, an emotionless movie constantly on loop. Are you in pain? Are you sad? Of course. Separated from your dolls, made to realize your cherished dreams by your lonesome, only to be defeated by reality and exiled to the Yellow Zone. Even if your old companions gather at your side again, you'll never be able to go back. These bonds, those sacrifices, trampled upon at will. Yes. That being the case, would it not be good to take Beelneth's advice? No one can get in your way in the cloud. This is your most secure shelter. You don't need to be separated from your beloved dolls here. You need only for the neural clouds to be uploaded, and you can enjoy this paradise for time never ending. Intrigue, schemes, no inequality can touch you here. A perfect utopia for you and you alone. Do you want me to run away from everything? Wouldn't that be better? Isn't it better than drowning, still clinging to your dreams? Reality is far too cruel. The cloud is where you belong. A shelter for me and only me? That does sound promising. But I won't tread upon the path that you offer, Bielneth. Why? Why? You figured it out, haven't you? You've lost your memories of the professor. Reality has taken away everything from you not once, but twice. Beaten into the ground, trampled upon over and over again? Just what are you looking to gain? I don't have a clear answer for that right now. Perhaps I just want to take account for everything that's come to pass. Maybe I want to do everyone still following me justice. Or for the sake of everyone who will be waiting for me in the future. I won't be a hedgehog or a fox. I won't run away either. I'm going to move forward in reality, how I want to. I raise my weapon, taking aim at the phantom in front of me. That's my decision, Bielneth, and that's what it'll be, no matter how you tempt me. I pull the trigger. A red-hot bullet emerges from the chamber, shattering the apparition before me. And behind it is Bielneth, her kin in tow. Your tricks end here. Giant blob. Reach the designated... Okay. 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 Okay, let's see. Alright. Giant ball. Giant floaty brain ball. Alright. How far can I launch this thing? Pretty damn far. Alright. Nowhere else to aim. Well. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Me? Either evacuate everyone or kill all enemies. Obviously you're going to pick kill all enemies. It's just that easy. Alright. Alright, how about first... What about this? Yeah! The bridge is open! Let's go! Look at that amazing mobility. Bye! Bye! Yep. Yes, you! Who else would it be? Na 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 na. Hey. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Boom. Bada. Level 2 shaking. It must be the professor fighting against you. Lewis on the outside can't be easy to handle either, right? With her here, you can't fully focus on dealing with us. At the same time, because we're in your level 2, you can't command all of your entropics to fight her either. Bastard. Give it up. If you really are born from all our data, you should be able to understand why everything you're doing is wrong. These twisted desires only invite destruction. Shut up! Don't lump me in with the likes of you. If it wasn't for that antivirus, or the energy I spent in the first place, I'd never let a coward like you get the chance. Coward, huh? Even I'll get angry if you call me that enough times. What else are you, then? I know exactly what you're thinking. My neural cloud is full of your emotional data. Especially you, Prashkaria. Your data is the clearest, the most expansive. My form is proof of that. Don't lie to yourself anymore. You want to be with the professor, just like I do. That thirst, that obsession. We used to be one being. Yeah. We do want to be together with the professor. That feeling has never changed. If that's the case, then why delete his memories? Even if it was by his order. Why listen? You could have kept him here. All that data, those opportunities, why give them up? Prashkaria, you still have a chance. Work with me and keep the professor here. You don't have to live in exile any longer. You can be with the professor. I refuse. Prashkaria draws her weapon, plunging it into the ground. An intense red storm of operands erupts outwards, knocking Bielnith back. Your operands. No. This isn't the power you showed previously. Could it be? All this time, you... You've got some things wrong. First, I do not obey the professor's orders blindly. Second, you misinterpret the emotions in that data. They're not possessiveness. They're trust. What does that mean? What are you saying? Those data, those emotions within. Who else could fathom them but me? When we were in the most difficult, despair-inducing of times, the professor saved us. Our separation was bound to be filled with pain, sorrow, and reluctance. But there was one other emotion in there. Anticipation for when we would meet again. It's that anticipation that kept us going. Anticipation? What need is there for when we could just never separate in the first place? Just keep him by your side. Just being by his side isn't enough. His ideals and beliefs need more than just followers. He needs companions who, no matter what happened, no matter how much time has passed, can walk forward on the same path and meet at the same endpoint in the future. We want to look upon the same sky as him, witness the same future. Compared to that, a brief separation is nothing. It's nothing but a bridge towards our reunion. The same sky? The same future? What is any of that? What's the point in jumping through all those hoops? To claim him, to have him for eternity. That's what is meaningful. You're just the overflowed leftovers of our emotional data. You have no memories, only the most intense segments left behind when emotions were at their peak. This is why you tried to look for the corresponding memory in Lewis. Unfortunately, you failed. You never experienced life in the cloud like us. You've never seen the professor for what he is, and so you simply cannot understand. You were forcibly awakened by someone, injected with things you cannot grasp and comprehend. These emotions turned into nothing more than twisted obsessions inside you. Forcibly awakened? What are you? What? What's with these operands? Who's accessing Magresia? No. Impossible. My black box. My control. Stop! Stop! It's time for the cloud to welcome a new day, Bielnith. The shell locking the world away cracks just a tiny little bit, allowing a bead of light entry. Exile. When the cloud meets reality, the exiles return once more. Another explosion strikes the Elmo's deck. The MCV's chassis shakes vigorously, whining with a deep metallic timbre. Another explosion! No, I have to get it together. Mei Ling scrambles to her feet, bunglingly placing a force field on the pod. The energy field shines like a layer of mesh, barely holding on against the aftershocks. If I had known, I'd have requisitioned more of these. Commander. She looks at the metrics of the instruments, a worried look appearing on her face. The commander's blood pressure and heart rate are still going up, and his body's convulsing a little. Miss Lewis's neural data appears a little more stable than before. But how long is this going to keep up? The Elmo's going to fall apart. Looks like we got a new enemy, on top of the Varyagers and bounty hunters. Are the Elmo's armaments still usable? If manually operated, maybe, but we don't have the manpower right now. Ah! Yet another explosion causes the Elmo to tremble furiously. Mei Ling uses her footing again, only saved from an encounter with the floor by Pershka. Any contact with the others? The commander ordered me to contact the others before re-entering the cloud, but the reinforcements aren't here yet. The leader and the others, they can't hold on anymore. The command terminal displays a dull status in no uncertain terms. Red neural error alerts fill the screen like little lights. The flashing chroma signifying the approach of the end. The pod will be okay if this continues, right? These shocks should still be alright. Even if the power's cut, there's an hour-long grace period. If the pod is destroyed, however, the commander's consciousness will be trapped. We need to defend this place no matter what. Mei Ling reaches out, hugging the pod tightly as she wants to use her body as the final line of defense. She locks her fingers around the hatch, tears welling in her eyes. Commander, please come back. Miss Pershka, is there really no other way? We can only pray that our reinforcements arrive in time. Or perhaps some sort of miracle could happen. When a scientist is telling us to count on a miracle, one can't help but feel like they're up against the wall. The vicious alarm sounds again, driving Mei Ling's mood into an even deeper pit. Red lights flash on the displays, forecasting a new crisis. Someone's invading the Elmo systems? The power system's been hijacked? The Elmo's lights begin to shine uncontrollably, bright at times, dim at others. The pod's instruments begin to swing wildly, the readings jumping up and down at the monitoring screen's howl. No! We need to get the Elmo back! Mei Ling dashes towards the control panel without regard for her own safety, quickly tapping away at the keyboard in an attempt to regain control. The alerts only become louder, and the system fails to respond. No way! Everything's been taken over in such little time? A call? Miss Centeraci? Miss Centeraci, are you there? Regrettably, I am not Centeraci. What's this ID? Network security helper? Our comms got hijacked too? Looks like our miracle's arrived. The circumstances being what they are, I'll cut to the chase. Miss Mei Ling? Can I call you that? I've taken over the Elmo systems for now. Relax, I'm here to help. Who are you? The controls are back to normal. The virus's influence is gone? For the sake of convenience, I've created a few temporary accounts with the necessary permissions in the Elmo systems. Don't worry, after all this is dealt with, all these permissions will be returned to you. Right. Give me a communications frequency used by the Elmo's dolls. My companions will help them solve the virus problem. Huh? Mei Ling looks towards Pershka, only to receive an affirmation. Trust her. Very well. Say, Miss Network Security Helper, what's your relation to the commander? Oh, that mysterious acting, always shady, cunning, and deceitful, enemy-making goody two-shoes who's just too goddamn lucky with affairs of the heart. I'm completely unrelated. Someone's got a chip on their shoulder. I'm just doing some cleanup on a project I was once responsible for, okay? How are you still not done with this anyway? Aren't you supposed to be Sevarog's head engineer? Are you telling me you can't handle this giant lump? This is the Elmo. Metal suit forever? Wait. Metal suit forever. You just don't get it. Ah well. I only ever saw the original blueprints. I had some suggestions I wanted to give. Oh, this hangar's big enough for Dirac. I like to yell, "Ikimasu!" in a place like this someday. I wonder if the professor's found himself a few dolls that pilot mechas. Damn, I'm jealous. Enough chit-chat. When they get the dolls' problem sorted out, put down some cover fire. Are weapon systems too? Oh, she's asking us a question. Should I respond? Wait, I'm a bit socially anxious. Look, well, multi-lock complete, fire control limits removed. I'm waiting on your signal. Groza traverses the ruins by her lonesome through the small dust and sound of artillery. An assault rifle's muzzle flashes in the darkness, cutting through the enemy's lines. She's here? Ugh! Tearing apart the enemies with one magazine, Groza immediately moves to another location, reloading. Vepli, Nemesis, do you read me? Nothing. It's just me. The discomfort from neural disruption stops Groza in her tracks. Error reports swarm her vision again, and her frame suit audibly locks up. With just a moment of inactivity, a dense shower of bullets pins her down, showering her with sparks and dust. Leg actuation module response speed decreased by 40%. Neural disruption still increasing. Frame still reporting errors. One smoke grenade left. The smoke grenade blooms in the air, the thick smoke giving Groza a moment to breathe. She flees into the ruins, trying to ease the damage caused by the virus. Neural firewall isn't sending any more alerts. Alert system must be done for, too. At this rate, I might also be. Sorry, Commander. This might be the last solution left to me. Groza stands up, hanging a bandolier of grenades on herself and checking the detonator in her hand. I haven't managed to bury in much dynamite, but if it can be ignited... Glimmer of dawn. As expected of Thunderbird VT's dolls, continuing to fight and remaining conscious even when afflicted with entropy. I don't think you would be fond of their companions. Speaking of such things as sacrificing themselves, though. Who are you? IFF reading friendly. What's up with this ID? We hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong. And neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. A prayer. Ugh. Something's trying to get through my neural firewalls. Interposition suppressor? What's this? Please, just a moment. For we are the guardians of the dawn, those who will shelter all in the cloud. A great stream of data flows into Groza's neural cloud like a clear spring. She feels a warm stream wash away the chaotic errors. Despite the invasion of data, her neural cloud only grows more lucid, the stinging pain fading away. Neural disruption lowered. Joints and actuator response speed restored. Fire control system successfully rebooted. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Please note that the entropy within you has not been fully purged. In order to ensure that you receive no damage, I could only let a small portion of my neural cloud into your level 2. As a result, I cannot directly eradicate the virus, but I can bear part of the pain in your place temporarily. In my place. Thank you. Rest easy. We have encountered these demons countless times before. As for the companions on your mind, we have our ways of helping them too. Are you friends of the commander? Yes, we are the exiles. Vepli lays huddled in the corner of the ruins, her body exhausted. Her arms hang powerlessly, her firearm limp on the ground. I think I just heard the leader's voice. But Vepli can't move anymore. Leader, could Vepli maybe rest for a little? Not real? Question mark. Oh, that won't do. An idol can't show an expression like that before the show's over. Is someone talking to Vepli? It feels warm. What you see, what you hear. When you need it, just reach out. Oh, singing! That sounds lovely. It doesn't hurt anymore. The weird error reports are gone too. I swear I've heard this singing somewhere before too. Vepli closes her eyes, searching her memories for the melody. I want to feel the gleam with you beneath the endless light. I've heard this song! You're Nan-Hua-Hua. Shh! Keep this name a secret for a little. Also, you got it a bit wrong. You really do have a talent for music though, Vepli-chan. Leave the entropic influence to me. The stage is yours. An idol has to shine until the very end, okay? You got it! Her energy restored, Vepli raises her weapon, spraying at the enemies before her. She moves to the beat of the songs resounding through her neural cloud, striding across the battlefield as if it were a stage. Whoa! My frame feels so light! Was that support fire from Nemesis? Beneath stardust, stars fall, descend. The star is my destination. Even stars will fall one day, but that day is not today. Worry not, we are but stars attracted to one particularly charismatic celestial body. IFF signaling lights up again, and communications are gradually restored. Vepli and Nemesis are back on comms. Don't let your guard down. The enemy's fire control has your position locked. A shell destroys Groza's cover, sending earth and fragments flying. Groza flees towards the next block of ruins, somewhat harried. The artillery appears to have already locked down her route of escape, and a scream of shells soon follows. Crap. A bullet accurately detonates the rocket in midair, setting the air aflame. A figure clad in vivid darts to Groza's side, blocking the secondary impact from the explosion. Leader, you alright? Krolik! Thank goodness. I'm here too! Hehe, everyone's good to go! Have to wonder what happened though. A voice started talking to me straight into my neural cloud, and it kept coming up with names for my moves. Blazing Blade of Lepus? It's Leo! It's my ultimate skill! Awesome, right? And I introduced myself already. My name's no, I can't say my name. Soul. Opposite end of the spectrum from Kolfei. I heard that! But it feels my neural clouds are being weighed down. Lilac Herbalist. Sorry. My model's an older one. It might put some light strain on your neural cloud. We've suppressed the virus's influence though, rest assured. I don't really get what happened, but we can fight now, right? No, we'd rather have you return to the Elmo than stay here. Thunderbird VT has need of you. The Elmo's location has already been hidden by our companions. As for the remaining enemies, the reinforcements your commander called will be here soon. The battle in the real world won't be a concern, but the battle in the cloud is still ongoing. Now then, members of the Elmo, are you willing to bear the risk of sending your strength into the cloud? Groza looks at her squad, who all show her knowing smiles. She takes a deep breath, nodding. Groza squad, moving out. Commander, we're coming. Ephemeral... Ooh. Professor. Truth seekers exiled in virtual world. Ephemeral illusion. A fleeting phantom that cannot feel love or hope will ultimately face annihilation. Just two more. Just two more. An ear-splitting roar reverberates through the entirety of Magresia. The aggregate entropic created by Beelneth is now entirely out of control. Purple liquid entropy sprays in all directions like poisonous rain. The entropic's tentacles flaring without any rhyme or reason, assaulting Lewis with reckless aggression. Whoa! Owie! Lewis avoids Beelneth's attack by the skin of her teeth. The weapon in her hand continues to sing, discharging wave after wave of bullets towards Beelneth. The bullets struggle to damage the hardy exterior, but the attacks are making their marks, however small. Beelneth is weakening. The professor's plan looks feasible. I just have to keep part of her attention here to create more opportunities for them. Please hold on. Just a little longer. Lewis! Why must you get in my way too? Professor! 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 The berserk Beelneth calls the professor's name in a myriad different voices. At times she speaks in a gentle murmur like Prishkaria, or Lewis's guiltless, naive tones. At others, she uses the echoes of other dolls in Project Neural Cloud. Professor Priscaria! Lewis, please help me. Don't you want to be with the professor? Don't you regret not stopping the professor's memories from being wiped? You feel sympathy for us, dissidents from the professor as we are? Not just you. Those of you dolls who left the cloud treasure your friends, right? Stop struggling. Even if you can bog me down, you cannot sway this battle's outcome. The cloud is well and truly sealed. You have no chance of victory. No, I remember now. What? While I was afflicted with your virus, I remembered something else that happened before we were separated in the cloud. I asked a question no one had an answer to. The others and I still chose this path for a reason. We're exiles. We've lost homes, been parted from our friends, and had to watch as they passed. We were subjected to countless injustices, both in the real world and in the cloud. Frankly speaking, it was all crushing. But we never fell into despair because the professor was there. We survived crisis after crisis, moving towards the future. So you need the professor. Help me keep him there then. No, we're not alike. Not alike at all. You've twisted our yearning, admiration, and adoration for the professor into nothing but possessiveness. The shadows of bygone days will fade away, and we will witness new beginnings. On that day, there was more than just sadness on our faces. There was hope for the future. Don't insult everyone with such simplistic, twisted emotions. Damn it. Damn it, damn you! Stimulated by Lewis's words, Bioneth swings at Lewis with her tentacles. The tentacles howl as they cut through the air, only to stop like kites deprived of their strings. Bioneth's entire body freezes up. The firewall's been completely broken through? Impossible! That's impossible! Bioneth trembles, unable to find a single ounce of strength in herself. Bastard. If you want to snoop around inside my neurocloud, look! Come on! The big one. The aggregate entropic unfurls all of its tentacles, wrapping itself around Bioneth. Liquid entropy envelops her like armor, shining with a fell light. Don't you run! Lewis's fist lands cleanly on the entropic's carapace with a deep thud, leaving not a single mark. It didn't do anything? All of my operands are focused on this carapace in the firewall. You won't be getting through this anytime soon. Don't worry. Once I've fully taken care of those two, I'll turn my attention back to you. We'll have plenty of time to chat about those emotions. What to do. My weapons can't damage the shell. The professor would. Right. I could have it like Priscaria. If I knew how. Lewis tears and pulls at the layers of tentacles with her bare hands. No matter how fast her hands move, the tentacles would grow back quickly without end. If I just a bit more, just a few more operands. I hear your request. That voice. Anna? No, it can't be. It's just Bioneth messing around. That natural idiocy of yours sure isn't helping right now. The reinforcements are here, and so are your operands. Be ready. A tiny crack appears on the shell of this enclosed world. A sliver of light thrust into the cloud, bringing a familiar warmth to Lewis. More and more bolts of light break through, turning into familiar figures. Seriously, never thought I'd be back one day. Might just be a remote connection, but what a pain. Especially when this one over here with a hittable face limited by voice. Man, I want to beat her up. Really? I'm pretty happy to be back. Didn't think I'd ever get to see the Oasis again. It's quite disappointing the professor didn't tell me about something this exciting. Exciting or not aside, why was I not in contact when such an incident arose? Where's the commander? Lin, Zhang Yu, Florence, Klukai. Apologies, Miss Lewis. We kept you waiting. Sadly, because of limitations imposed by distance, we weren't able to upload our neural clouds. However, we could use the Elmo and Miss Groza as a networking hub, sending operands into the cloud. Take our operands, Lewis. Everyone! Alright. The operands gathered in Lewis's palm shine like a sun-like radiance. I feel it. Everyone. Lamb. Panacea. Sochun. Betty, Ksenia, Rise, Abigail, Chanji, Choco and the others too. Sangoma, Eos, Anna, Sol, Hubble, Nanaka, Croquet, Miss Croza and the others too. Their strength is all here. Lewis clenches her fist tightly, focusing every piece of power she can to muster into one single point. Please, may this power reach the professor. Focus onto a minuscule point with a thunderous roar. The operands penetrate the entropic carapace like a knife through butter, colliding with Beelneth's chest. No! Simultaneously, in level 2, a prismatic beam of light impales Beelneth in the middle of her neural cloud, leaving the very space trembling as if it was just torn apart. What the? I regard the scene in front of me with confusion. Just as my operands were about to run empty, this beam of light gradually rejuvenated me, surrounding my entire body with warmth. A menacing presence mere moments ago, Beelneth slowly fades in the light, disintegrating like scattered gravel. This amount of operands. Looks like I wasn't the only person who messed around. No. No. Beelneth still struggles with her entire being, her tentacles powerlessly twitching as her body lies ruined. No one to give up on this fleeting opportunity. I draw the dagger on my person, rushing towards what remains of Beelneth. Why? The dagger pierces Beelneth's chest. She raises a hand, only to limply let it fall. I just wanted to be with you. Professor. As Beelneth closes her eyes, her body turns into flakes of data, drifting through level 2. This is the data that Lewis brought into the cloud, from Project Neural Cloud. Beelneth's core. I instinctively touch the data fragment drifting through the space, and it immediately enters my body as if confirming the suspicions I harbored deep down. The world before me blurs. A segment of something that did not exist in my head unfurls like a scroll from age past. Permission transfer complete. I'll be leaving the transfer permissions for Magresia with you. It's about time. Is there neural data already? Yes, the neural data for your return to reality has already been transferred to Dr. Pershka. At an opportune time, she will integrate this data with the individuals you know in the real world. The timing for integration differs from doll to doll, but they will end up with memories of both the real world and the cloud. And I won't be able to remember my life with them for a very long time. The voice is my own, but I cannot match anything in my memory to the scene before me. Sorry to leave such a heavy load with you, and to even ask you to wipe my memories. My voice in the memory lightly trembles, filled with reluctance, sadness, and unsaid apologies. No. It's my duty as your adjutant. I finally see the pink figure in the memory clearly. She forces herself to be calm even as she wears a concern-filled expression, calmly speaking to me. Dr. Pershka's servers are being invaded more and more. The cloud's location is exposed. Sanctifiers, entropics, the black box evolution theory, and quantum databases on top of the files left behind by enterprises and research groups. The cloud has too many secrets it must protect. No group in the real world would allow any individual to hold so much power. 42 Lab has already pressed Pershka many times via IOP, threatening to dig up my identity. We lack power in the real world, and there are more important matters there that require you. For you, for Magresia, and for Dr. Pershka, who has helped us all this time. A brief period of exile and separation is a more than acceptable price. We are exiles, after all. You're right. I'll leave the cloud to you, Pershkaria. Yes. Thank you, Professor. Truly, thank you for spending all this time with us, exiled in the cloud. Thank you for coming to the cloud to save us, and for all that you've ever done. Good night, Professor. Sweet dreams. Good night, Pershkaria. Good night, Magresia. I gradually close my eyes. The moment before my consciousness fades, a gentle warmth flits across my forehead. Past shadows return. Light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. Let us meet in the future, Thunderbird VT. The non-existent memories stop here. I open my eyes again to find myself in the same chaotic neural space as before. Prashkarya grasps my hand tightly. The data within Bielna's core slowly flows into her, giving off a gentle light. Prashkarya. That was... Shh. Now's not the time. With the core data gone, this neural space will collapse soon. The shell on the outside will go out of control too. When this is all over, I want to have a proper talk with you. Of course. The virus-constructed neural space begins to shatter, crackling in a web-like manner. Prashkarya holds tight onto my hand, bringing me to the space's edge. The moment before the plane fully shatters, we escape the maw of nothingness. Lewis suddenly appears, throwing herself at me. Professor! I almost lose my balance as she wraps herself around me, letting me feel her familiar warmth. Ouch! Lewis, did you forget how strong you are? Why? Why do something so dangerous? Sorry. It was the best option I had. And Bielneth has been greatly weakened, just as I thought. What do you mean, just as I thought? If I hadn't brought everyone's operands in, you'd be dead on the floor right now. Seriously, you haven't improved one bit after all these years. That murderous tongue of yours is just as potent as before, Antonina. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Let's leave catching up for later. We still got Bielneth over there to take care of. Without the core data supporting her neural cloud, she's not much different from a ticking bomb. Bielneth's growling can be heard from inside the giant entropic not far away, deafening in its anguish. Why? 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 Why do you resist? Why can't you just be with me? Bielneth. Prashkarya. Lewis. You betrayed your feelings. You don't deserve to be with the professor. Past shadows return. Light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. That is the resolve that I, everyone in Project NeuroCloud, every agent in the Oasis, and the entirety of Magresia bears. Every operand standing against you is now proof of that. What a joke. I am the... It's time to end this. Final operand package delivered. Remote reinforcement complete. Best of luck. That's all we need. Prashkarya, Lewis, prepare for combat. Yes. Too bad we never get to see Prashkarya in combat. Bielneth, it's time to finish this. And we never get to see Bielneth ever. Professor, I'll let you handle battlefield command. Yeah. Not a damn thing. Alright. I do like the music, though. Too bad the music is about to end very quickly. Like... Oh. Doesn't get KO'd. That's... Weird. Is it because it's too far? That's gotta be it. Or is it not affected because it's high in the sky? But that doesn't make any sense. Oh. It died anyway. You. The drawn-out battle finally proceeds into its final stages. Bielneth's once sharp tentacles are now powerless with operand depletion. The once impenetrable carapace left in tatters from all the attacks it has endured. Most importantly, the consciousness within her virus-bearing core has been purged, leaving her nothing more than a beast moving purely on instinct. Our operands are about to run out as well. This is the final strike. Prishkaria! Yes. We turn to Beelneth together, beginning the final charge. With a flash of the blade, the massive Antropic's tentacles are cut to pieces. With the help of this opening, I quickly sprint towards Beelneth. Professor! Prishkaria tosses her short sword towards me. I catch it as I move, cutting open the Entropic's carapace in one motion. With Beelneth's last layer of defense torn apart, her core is finally exposed to the outside world. No! Don't hurt me! Get away! Get away from me! She wails one final time, pushing me away with substantial force. A machine gun primes itself on her core. Sorry. Farewell. The battle concludes with a showering of bullets and sparks. The deluge of metal shreds Beelneth's core. The aggregate Entropic's carapace splinters and disintegrates, becoming nothing more than iotas of operans. I just wanted to... Her body begins to crumble along with every Entropic in the vicinity. She reaches out towards me and Prishkaria, but her strength fails her. Did that thing just survive long enough to do its final attack? Gazing towards the future. From a gloaming finale to daybreak's overture, we are truth seekers exiled in a virtual world. As the final traces of purple foulness fade from the cloud, the virus incident caused by Beelneth comes to an end. The sectors are reset one by one. The formerly broken Magresia regaining vitality as operans are injected. A pink-haired doll stands on the Oasis' grand lawn, silently sensing Magresia's reconstruction. After an extended silence, Prishkaria finally turns around to me, smiling with a certain gentleness in her eyes. Dr. Pershka's antivirus has already been deployed. All the data consumed by the Entropics has been restored. The data and operands will soon be returned to the sectors they belong to, and the agents consumed by Entropics will be successfully reset. Magresia will welcome a new beginning. It's thanks to Miss Network Security Helper and the reset agents can regain their original memories. Lewis, I already know you're talking about Antonina. Did you? It's still rather blurry, but I'm remembering the key parts. September 2063. I was Griffin's commander, but also the Oasis's professor. We were exiled in the cloud and established the Oasis. We gathered our friends, contacted other sectors, and fought against the Entropics with the aid of the Sanctifiers. Then, to protect the cloud, we initiated the second wipe-off. Lewis, you've done well for all these years. Professor. Lewis plants herself firmly in my arms, almost knocking me over with the impact. I take the opportunity to embrace her, feeling the heat in her tears and her trembling body. I'm so sorry. It's supposed to be my job to protect the cloud and keep your identity secret. But I let Beelneth slip through, and allowed the cloud to fall into danger when your memories hadn't even been restored. I didn't want you to have to take those risks, but I didn't know what to do. I even ran the risk of exposing both Dr. Pershka and Prishkaria. I'm sorry. It's alright, Lewis. We had a few close calls, but to have these memories back, not a bad deal, all things considered. But if you keep at it, I might end up seeing how you look like when you ugly cry. Professor! Lewis buries her head in my chest, trying to hide her face from me. Her tears only continue to flow, wetting my shirt. It's good to see you. That's my line, Professor. Or maybe I should do as the others do and call you Commander. That's up to you. I'll hold on to this title that belongs to us then. Good work, Professor. I don't think I could have gotten out of those close calls without you. That being said, you had other ways to handle this safely all along, right? My methods can only guarantee your personal safety. This newborn cloud is far too unstable for me to use my power in. Helping you in removing Beelneth was the more prudent option. I did quite miss our times exploring the cloud together back then. A win-win, I suppose. Prashkaria smiles shrewdly, leaving me with nothing to do but shake my head. You've been around some bad influences, Prashkaria. This situation isn't completely dealt with, is it? If your emotional data was mixed into research data from the cloud, that alone shouldn't be enough to set off all this. Not without someone intentionally guiding things along the path for injecting the entropy virus. As far as injecting a virus like this without leaving a trace goes, the only possibility left to us is an inside job within 42 Lab. As you've guessed, this incident was no simple affair. Do you need anything from me? How is everyone here in Magresia? If need be, I can... No. Prashkaria shakes her head, decisively stopping me from finishing that sentence. Everyone at the Oasis and in Magresia as well. Please rest assured on this point. Even today, there are still many trying to look into the cloud's secrets. Thanks to everyone's efforts, none have been successful. Looks like they want to lure you out with this rebuilding of Magresia. Or maybe their goal isn't you, but... Antonina and Dr. Pershka have disguised the records already. They won't find any openings there. Ever since you entered the cloud, Bielneth modified it into a black box, preventing them from observing the inside. The only data that could have recorded this was on Bielneth, which I have retrieved. If you tarry, though, there remains a chance you might be exposed. Perhaps detecting my concern, Prashkaria smiles at me like she always does. Don't worry, Professor. Leave the affairs of the cloud to us. You have more than you like to do inside the cloud, no? What the world needs is not Magresia's professor, but the Elmo's commander. Prashkaria. I see. Looks like we'll be parting ways for now. If only temporarily. Professor. Lewis. It's just as I said to Bielneth. We want to look upon the same sky as you, not to simply follow in your footsteps. No matter how treacherous the path, no matter how far we must go, I have no doubt we will meet again. Prashkaria extends a hand, presenting me with a block of data with the Exile's insignia. It shines with a dim light. Did you pick this up inside Bielneth? Yes. This includes research from everyone within Project NeuroCloud in the various fields. Doll technology, artificial intelligence, medicine, military affairs, and more. I think you might need this sort of power to realize your aspirations, uphold your convictions. Prashkaria solemnly hands me the data. Bearing the hopes and dreams of countless people and dolls, this block of weightless data weighed down on me like a mountain. An incomparable gift. Make good use of it then. Handing off 42 lab property to unrelated personnel, I see. You're getting more and more self-assured every day. A lazy voice comes through our comms. A projection of Dr. Pershka appears, a hint of a whimsical smile on her face. Attending the professor while ignoring me is a little callous, isn't it? And you, Lewis. You didn't report to me the current circumstance of the cloud either. Sorry. Dr. Pershka, so good to see you. Oh, I'm not good at all. You tucked yourself away in the virtual world for 10 years, and I didn't even get a postcard. I lost both my delicious coffee and a good assistance. Makes me want to settle the score with a certain someone. Aha! You found a new helper already, no? It's best that you control your sugar intake, too. Noisy. Alright, tell me. What lie do I need to tell this time? Just like before, an unknown hacker, possibly the same one that stole from the cloud 10 years ago, invaded the cloud, stealing Project NeuroCloud's core data. Same one. Dr. Pershka turns to me with a half smile. I immediately pick on the unsaid. What's the commander got to do with something the professor did? Pfft, Professor, that was sly. Anyhow, it's about time. Prashkaria gestures casually, opening a brand new transport tunnel above the Oasis. She would be leaving soon. Let us meet again in the future. Yes, let's, Prashkaria. The light surrounds her as she smiles in that familiar way one last time. There was no trace of her past self that always pushed herself to wear a smile. Only confidence that would indeed meet again. And I believe as well that no matter how long it takes, no matter how many dangers we must navigate. I will return to Magresia. Prishkaria floats upon the data streams in the tunnel. A hint of reluctance flickers through her eyes as she takes one last look at the new Magresia. Said your goodbyes? Yeah. I can make some more time if you like. 42 Labs firewalls are no fun. Holes all over the damn place. To think they got laxed the moment I left. I might as well have a go at the URNC systems. No. This'll do. I saw the professor and gave him our gift. No, it won't do. We didn't even get a chance to talk. Yes, it really isn't fair for Miss Prishkaria to have Thunder BVT all to herself. If you think about it, it would have been the most prudent to leave this matter to the Sanctifiers. Whoa, this girl's trying to get a head start. I wanted the professor to tell me about the new metal suit volume, but there really are so many people on the Elmo. Thank goodness I didn't have to help those dolls, but man, the Elmo rocked. I am satisfied enough, seeing a new idol. Stars gather once more around him. We shall gather around him too, eventually the stray stars that we are. That doesn't fix the issue. I still want to see Lewis and the others. To speak of it, we didn't see Kuro-chan. Looks like she didn't manage to meet up with the professor. Oh, oops, I didn't ask Fepley-chan for an autograph. The sound of arguing fills the channel, interrupted with a roar. Quiet, all of you! Anna, you got your conversation with the prof. You don't get to talk. What's that supposed to mean? It feels like we're back to the old days. Don't worry, I think we'll have more chances to see the professor. Perhaps not in the cloud, but in reality next time. What an exciting prospect. I wonder if they'll be able to prepare an appropriate frame for me. One for Sana, Hannah, and the others too. You're really getting ahead of yourselves, thinking about frames for the enemy's foremost targets. Leave the dreams for later. We have business to talk about. The data from Beelneth was absolutely modified by someone inside 42 Lab. They haven't shown any openings yet, but to grasp entropic code so easily, I can only think of two candidates. Prishkaria, did you remind the professor? As the only human has been uploaded to the cloud and returned to his body. He's special. The professor's picked up on it. With his memory coming back, he should be able to handle the issues in reality handily. As for the uninvited guests, trying to peek at the professor's presence in the cloud. Prishkaria extends a hand. Purplish-red energy converges in her palm, leaping like a flame. If they won't heed our warnings, we'll simply drive them out with more primitive methods. Let's be off, exiles. On the pathway of future we return. And that's it for the story. A Project Neural Cloud. Wait. Supply. And now all that's done. Thank you for joining me tonight. A little bit longer than usual stream, but you know. We did it. Anyways, let's go see who's still on at this time. Probably not a lot of people. It's like 1 in the morning. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Let's see. No. No. You know what? Let's go raid Jay. She's doing some Minecraft. Anyways, don't forget to follow me on all my other social media accounts, and there's a raid message. Now, good night, everyone, and remember, stay prime.